ちゃった。余った布で色にです。虎はやっぱり個性です。あらやお邪魔するで。良いこと考えました。どういたしまして。とても仲良くなれたけど、シノだけは先生方で食べてください。マスコット作ってるです。怒られるの怖いです。昨日みんなで作ったクッキーです。これ先生にあげるです。先生は笑顔がとっても素敵なんで怒られたです。余った布で色にです。虎はやっぱり個性です。あらやお邪魔するで。良いこと考えました。どういたしまして。とても仲良くなれたけど、シノだけは先生方で食べてください。マスコット作ってるです。怒られるの怖いです。昨日みんなで作ったクッキーです。これ先生にあげるです。先生は笑顔がとっても素敵なんで怒られたです。余った布で色にです。虎はやっぱり個性です。あらやお邪魔するで。良いこと考えました。どういたしまして。とても仲良くなれたけど、シノだけは先生方で食べてください。マスコット作ってるです。怒られるの怖いです。昨日みんなで作ったクッキーです。これ先生にあげるです。先生は笑顔がとっても素敵なんで怒られたです。余った布で色にです。虎はやっぱり個性です。あらやお邪魔するで。良いこと考えました。どういたしまして。とても仲良くなれたけど、シノだけは先生方で食べてください。マスコット作ってるです。怒られるの怖いです。昨日みんなで作ったクッキーです。これ先生にあげるです。先生は笑顔がとっても素敵なんで怒られたです。余った布で色にです。虎はやっぱり個性です。あらやお邪魔するで。良いこと考えました。どういたしまして。とても仲良くなれたけど、シノだけは先生方で食べてください。マスコット作ってるです。怒られるの怖いです。昨日みんなで作ったクッキーです。これ先生にあげるです。先生は笑顔がとっても素敵なんで怒られたです。余った布で色にです。虎はやっぱり個性です。あらやお邪魔するで。良いこと考えました。どういたしまして。とても仲良くなれたけど、シノだけは先生方で食べてください。マスコット作ってるです。怒られるの怖いです。昨日みんなで作ったクッキーです。これ先生にあげるです。先生は笑顔がとっても素敵な 余った布で色にです虎はやっぱり個性ですあらやお邪魔するで良いこと考えましたどういたしましてとても仲良くなれたけどシノだけは先生方で食べてくださいマスコット作ってるです怒られるの怖いです昨日みんなで作ったクッキーです
Alright, enough ayayas. Yeah, that's it. Had a piece of chicken this morning, and apparently I forgot how to eat. It's like all up my sinuses now. Anywho, where to leave off? I remember that I want to stop by Lustrum at some point and see what my crew has in store for me, because money-wise, good. Very good. Song of Sky. I do have enough Sky stories, and enough Tales of Terror, just enough Sky stories though. You've amassed a collection of tales that linger after the telling. You sit at your desk, the blank page yawns before you like an abyss. Memories crawl from the depths, the spiteful howl of the sky winds, the honey roar of a well-kept engine, the darkness, the stars. But before you can truly begin the Song of the Sky, you must make a decision. Are you writing about a fictional character, merely drawing inspiration from your own experience? Or are you writing an explicit memoir? You know, every other time I have gone memoir, does this former Zaylor want to write a fiction or write about himself? Nah, who cares about self-incrimination? Write the memoir. Why hide your light under a bushel? You don't see the need to attach a different name and face to the story. Even the thinnest veneer of falsehood could detract from the whole. This is the Song of the Sky, and you will sing it in your own voice. At first, each word must be individually wrestled from your recalcitrant mind, and somewhere between brain and paper they lose their luster. Massive mood times 5,000. Finally, just as a mountain of crumpled paper beside your desk has reached your knees, you strike something. A match, a vein, a melancholy chord. You write until you need to sleep, then you sleep until you need to write. When you resurface, the first canto is complete. What now? You've not nearly finished the song, not yet, but perhaps you've written enough to show a publisher. When a guest like this reminds me about A House of Many Doors. The gameplay that might have been sloppy, but the writing's fantastic, but its emphasis on being a writer, poet, whatever, writing stuff out, it really goes all in on that. You've written only a fraction, but if you're lucky, it'll be enough to secure a book deal. Rejection. Rejection right before Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving? Wow me. Wow. Valentine. The reputable publishing house in New Winchesters are crammed into Smoghorn Street, where the roaring presses give the impression of a nearby sea. Your first pitch begins swimmingly. Presses impression, sea swimmingly. Oh, Song of the Sky. Remarkable, murmurs an editor. Effortlessly lyrical, mythological in ambition. When you ask after a deal, however, he shakes his head. No, won't make a penny. You work your way down to the street, your increasingly bedraggled manuscript close to your chest. Finally, you catch an editrix just as she leaves for the day. I won't publish this, he says, flipping through the pages, but I know someone who might. She jots an address on the back of your manuscript. It is a crooked house in an unsavory part of town. As you open the door, you're buffeted by cigarette fumes. A man appears amid the smoke, his hand slithering into yours. You're the one who's been terrorizing Smoghorn Street, says the omnivorous publisher, his grin encompassing his face. Let me see. He snatches the manuscript. Excellent, he says, breathing twin plumes of appreciative smoke as he reads. I'd like to offer you a deal. Do it? 100% chance heart, so I can negotiate a larger advance. The publisher sits at his desk, and you almost lose sight of him behind a swamp of paperwork, books thick with bookmarks, and overflowing ashtrays. After long hours of negotiation, during which you inhale enough second-hand cigarette smoke to poison a cat, you work out a suitable advance. The omnivorous publisher agrees to publish your work serially, canto by canto. He hauls the tarpaulin aside with a flourish to reveal a slumbering behemoth of a printing press. Tomorrow, the song will be the talk of the town, he assures you. His prophecy doesn't come true. The first canto is a brief sensation, the subject of a few days' dinner party conversation among the literary circles. But it soon sinks into obscurity, as the next curiosity comes along. Perhaps a publisher might help you make a success of the second. Can he? Omnivorous publisher? The first canto is a quiet success, but quickly forgotten. That is not good enough. The publisher's office, which you suspect is also his house, is even more dilapidated than when he first visited. The doorknob comes off in your hand. If you want to make the second canto an extraordinary success, write about something extraordinary, says the publisher, jabbing his cigarette into his desk for emphasis. Something that no one will be able to ignore. To write the second canto, you must first complete a momentous exploit that will inspire awe in the population of New Winchester. What'll do it then? We got Hero of the Tacites, Champion of the Windward Company, Savior of the Sun. Could do Knight of the Clock, Saint of the Wells, Discover the Parseval, Explore the Boatman, Successful MP, Revolutionary Brabazon, Stole a Jewel from Albion's Crown, Scourge of Monsters. What does that require? 3 of the following: Guests, Curator, Scornfluke, and Describe Spinster. Easy. To kill the fearsome things that haunt the loneliest parts of the sky. An enemy of the gods, already on to. How's that for a story? Kill 3 monsters, become hated by all the gods, and then bring light back to the sun. It's gotta be what, Sun 100? And we're already up to what, 25 or something? Okay, monsters it is. Loc repair. Cool. How's my stats right now anyway? 70, 51, 49, 55. Cool. So if I get one more thing, that Hearts 5 and Irons 3, that'll be 75, 50, 50, 50. With 3 more left. Cool. Nectar for Carolon. Bronzewood for Prosper. 7 bronzewood at that, and 5 cores for Nectar. Alright, sure. Anything else I want to do, though? Let me see. Put you all away. Almost to 80 hours. Can't use you yet, can't use you yet. Nor you, nor you. Well, you're old. Forget you. Cool. Think what I'll do is pick up the 5 nectarine route. Because another thing I haven't done ever is down here at the Alpeudian Gardens. Stopped by there once, but then really couldn't do anything, you know? Tally-ho. A tally-ho for my aunt first thing in the morning. Wait a tick. Also gotta make sure that I fight all the things. By which I don't just mean dreadnoughts, but marauders, everything else, because that was all of my Sky stories. Gotta get gossips up too. Whoop, that's a miss. Not a miss, lucky. ponderous dreadnoughts. And on a single hit from that barrage, lucky. Raid hold, supplies are... oh, just supplies are cargo on this one. It's alright, at least I get my nameplates. 15 nameplates. And the cage catch is okay. And experience. This captain still needs experience since short on everything. You know what? This old Zaylor was a smuggler. So what he should do is do a few successful smuggling missions and get the facet for smuggling. It'll fit him. Not for sale. Ooh, Bombazine. I'll take the Bombazine. Okay, otherwise I'm good. Speculative fiction then. Wait, hold on. Upstairs, dudes. I got all your trophies. Deliver Cantankerous trophy. The club will pay to hang this on their wall. See, it's just 100 sovereigns, 50 experience. Not majorly important, but target of opportunity. Weird. Saw Discord flashing, but no new notification. Maybe got messaged and the message was deleted. The stout veteran pokes it. What a horrible creature. He twiddles his bushy mustache. A perfect centerpiece. Jenkins, fetch the hoist. And the B trophy, the glassy, multifaceted stare will reflect the firelight prettily. The stout veteran looks deep into its eyes. Not so tough now, are we? He crows. Jenkins, fetch the nails. And the scribe spinster, they immediately clear some extra space on the wall. The stout veteran refuses to touch it. In my day, we never had nonsense like this, you know. It was all marsh rolls and ambulatory fungus, good sensible hunting. I mean, what even is this? I feel like it's watching me and it doesn't even have any eyes. Jenkins, put it somewhere I can't see it. Yay, easy 300. And about my membership? You filled their wall. Now to talk about your membership. Ah yes, the stout veteran twiddles his bushy mustache. Of course, you'll be most welcome once the spot opens up. Dead men's shoes, I'm afraid, and our chaps do rather cling to their place at the bar. But do come and meet everyone. I'm sure they'll be thrilled to hear about your stories and slip your name to the right kind of people. And cryptic benefactors, yay. Speculative fiction, then, I think it needs sky stories the most. Eyes of Heaven, being a thrilling tale of discovery and danger in the sky hitherto unknown. They burned the charts. For what use were they now? The incorrigible thundered through an empty, unnamed heaven, blown with a frost wind. Ahead, a new sun blazed, the size of a penny through the forward windows. There was a long way to go. 2 sky stories. Bones of the Well, Devil's Confession. Vacant Throne. Being a tale of political inevitability from the perspective of empire. Another silent century passed. Upon the throne, the king's corpse withered and sagged, mold devouring the incarnadine rose. Then, a sound. The doors opened. A woman entered, young, scarred. A sword in her hand. Behind her were more men, more swords. About time, thought the throne. And unwelcome. Conversation, stills. The clientele stare at you, balefully. Last orders just closed, the barman grunts. Oh no, how dare I read books in their neighborhood? You leave the stuffy, silent pub and return to the dock. Ah well, I'll be back later. Oh, couldn't pull off the din maneuver. Hey, Katankari. Oh, what a perfect snipe. Scoot, thank you. Food or Sky Stories. Its parting grumble is bitter and mournful. Your crew shares tale the Katankari to distract from the noise. The Katankari emits a long, flatulent eruption. It sounds as if someone has punctured a hippo. An engineer clears his throat. Once saw a herd of Katankari and mob of Scornfluke. Must have been 24 of them. So fierce, impaled themselves at its spine to get at it. 4 whole Sky Stories. Right, can't just say it. The things you miss out on with basic assaying materials not available until Albion. Which even then I could buy basic assaying materials, but I like the watches in Azure. Boom. Boom. Maybe then what I'll do is skip the gardens for now. No, I really can't. I really want to go there. Gardens and Lustrum, I think. Then after that, London. Get the smuggle started, come back in, do some more Lustrum stuff. Start smuggling. Oh, I went the wrong way entirely. To no benefit to my own. Since this route is 2 long ways around, is 2 zigzaggy. If it was zigzaggy and got to the gardens, great. But this southern route is nothing but a zigzag route to the Ledbetters. It's really a shame, isn't it? It's like all the way out of the way, so there's not really any reason to go there. Where are the Lapin Lake and Regent's Tears, right? Are kind of like that too, except at least if you're going from Prosper to Traitor's Wood or Port Avon, Traitor's Wood is right here. It's close by at least. It's either accessible or en route to something else. Don't mind me. Thank you. Oh, and more monitors up ahead. 16 nameplates. Paperwork for permits, or more benefactors. 14 savage secrets, 16 Sloan Seed gossip. I'll hold off then, more permits. Good bees. Don't mind me. Just getting my heat in order. And my fan's still on, silly me. I enjoy the coolness, but can't have the constant drone over the mic. More permits only. Oh well. Now where those bees get to come back here. We need your honey, honey. Alright, sigils the bees back. Alright, sigils first. Your weapons have damaged the corpse. The bee is a ruin with splintered wings and yellow-back bristles, and you can only reconstruct a fragment of the sigil, but it is a start. 3 bee sigil pieces? Oh. Well, at least that means more honey hunting before Carillon. And there's plenty of that south of Bloodbetters. What did the devils of the Well of the Wolf do if the bees inside the throat dies? Because apart from their supernatural origins, Being the split voice of the Eurodevil, I assume that otherwise they have natural biological processes. Feeding, creating nectar, reproducing, or gathering nectar to say, but still. Huh. Hunting party, almost. 40%. Just drop the terror. Play it safe and easy. And while I'm here, Albert Seidel, for more Sky Stories. Two times. Dang. Almost double-digit Sky Stories. And have I got research for him? Wings of a Chorister Bee, in pristine condition. You are thanked for your efforts, and has to wait while the company sorts out your reward. It might be a couple of days. Later, the planet researcher calls upon you. He hands you the envelope of sovereigns. Hideous creatures, choristers, he says, fidgeting in his chair. But I cannot accept that it is only by chance that their wings are so exquisitely articulated that they generate song. Oh, if only he knew. But he can't figure that out in the Reach. He's, on the one hand, he's not as bad as 1800 science, where it's like, you sit in a library, sit in your office, and you compile stories from everybody else. He's out here, in the reserve, watching stuff. But he's got to leave the Reach at some point if he wants to know about the bees. Ants from a homestead. After all the trouble they caused with their supplies, the researcher better be pleased. You are thanked for your efforts, and asked to wait while the company sorts out your rewards. The fanatic researcher invites you over for tea. Marvelous creatures, he says, passing you an envelope of sovereigns with the company. As far as I could discern, they only seem to mind when a human is about to die. I don't wonder. Researcher's got a stutter today, doesn't he? I wonder what it is about us. Return to base. All I missed is what? Doesn't matter. Shop though, you matter. Bronzewood? Got loads of it. Partial din maneuver. Okay, what I'll do. All this area between Jedicus hives and Apiodian gardens has bees and hives on them. So do the garden first, loop around, get more bees, then come back up. To Titania, to Carolon, to Lustrum. And you got gossip for me? Secrets? Gossip? Times 4 gossip was it? Dude. They really are the best pinatas, aren't they? Marauders are okay for gossip. Usually you get one or two from them. But the possibility of 4 gossip for monitors. 4 gossip, or 1 permit, or a couple of secrets. Really? First hour of early game should just be like hunting down monitors left and right to build up all of those valuable stuff. Sing for me, bees. Give me that devil music. The bees are ruined of splintered wings and yellow-backed bristles. Still just a fragment, 1 more to go. Was it 3 total it said last time? Or I must find 3 more. Bees, bees, come back, come back. Bees, bees are songs for your heart. The bee sings its song, even as it dies. A discordant accompaniment to your triumph. You trace the final detail of the sigil marking every chorister bee. You return to your cabin and overlay the 3 sketches. Between them, the sigil, trapped between the pages. Pinned down here, it is easy to make a perfect copy. Then, it is only a matter of sifting through your notes to identify it. A victory hard fought, a success twice as sweet. Store the sigil safely. This is an exuberant sigil. Alone, it is quiescent. In proximity to other sigils, it may immolate with pride. Precautions taken. The Cemetery Master sigil is described in the scorched, handwritten Chiswick Myers manuscript. Your copy of the sigil will be better cared for. Drawn in a notebook all by itself, and stored at the opposite end of the locomotive for any other sigil. You consult the Clerk of Seven's notes for clues as to the location of more lost sigils. A handful of Eleutherian travelers have seen a sigil in Langley Hall. Enthusiastic reports of the Great Exhibition, before it closed, make it clear there was once a sigil of the Clockwork Sun. Both would be worth visiting, in search of sigils. Cool. Oh, that's a hit. How'd I miss? Pretty sure I shot. Cover nectar. Nah. 82% chance success is 18% chance failure. And that's pretty close to 25%, which makes it pretty much a quarter chance. So now just give me the experience. Level me up. Bing bing. Your engine perches among the stalks, nestled between petals the size of gardens. Enormous flowers sprawl across the horizon, a welcoming forest. The petals are the color of mellow gold and vivid ruby. The scent of sticky pollen hangs in the air, asphodel and drowsy cardamom. Delve in once per captain with a saying, inspiration, and do not have war the flowers. Alright, when I come back from London, I'm going to need this. Harvest nectar. A volunteer is chosen to enter the flower. She takes an empty gourd, and with the aid of the rope, a few strong stokers at the other end, crawls inside the waiting lips of the flower. The flower's great head bulges like a throat as she descends. It is almost a full half hour before she emerges. Gourd brimming with nectar. She takes a second empty gourd and dives back in. When she next emerges, her overalls are stained with liquid gold, and her breath is labored. You have enough nectar for now. That very boorish description of throat bulging. Could only imagine if I failed that test, that should have been devoured by it, like some kind of nectar plant. Or pitcher plant, I mean. Nectar plant, still thinking in Sunless Skies terms. And that's all my nectar for Caroline. Womp womp. Anything I want yet? No, not really. So I'll wait. Actually, hold on. Back to it. Because if I get 75, haunted, well, I'm already haunted, aren't I? Pestilence yet again. Everyone's had a pestilence so far. Though maybe I'll give myself pestilence after more contact with the sun. Or go to port. Where'd those bees go? There were bees here. Go to port, stop affiliations. How's my current affiliations? Just villainy, academy, and establishment. Oh, that's a solid flower. My bad. Captain, oh hi, you don't say. Alright, that's just sad. What? Bees, I hit you. Are these incorporeal bees? Can I fly through them? Okay, they're not incorporeal. I'm just bad. But I really should join the Heartcatchers though, because if I'm gonna do not the Wrath of Heavens, the Song of the Sky, and then I am going to need inspiration, naturally. More Monitas. Excuse me, excuse me. If it could be perpendicular to ore. But to cheek works too, because then I have to turn around. And when you turn around, you'll inch towards perpendicularity. Nice. Permits, permits. Anybody in the hives? Nah, I got 7 nectar, I'm good. Next stop then, Titania. That's not my... Oh. And through the candle wind. Or the peacock wind. It's okay. So we got full speed to go normal speed to the peacock wind. Squeeze, squeeze. Yay, made it through the ghost. Did I get the port report? I didn't, did I? Possessions. Port reports. No, I don't see it. Forge. Oh well. Doesn't matter. Didn't get one. Did not get one for Port Davin either. It's cool though. I'll get Titania, Caroline, and Lustrum. All it means is missing out on 200 sovereigns and a couple of gratitude with the stovepipes. That's okay. It's no big. Alright, bees, I see you going hostile. Come on then. Listen to the death hymns. Get even more experience. Get wounded before my upcoming Curator fight. Like an idiot. I'm sure we'll be fine though. There's gonna be like a few wrecks around the Lustrum area. There we go. I think the chickens find out my sinuses. Or get absorbed. So no more silly mistakes like calling Valentine's Day Thanksgiving. Would have been Thanksgiving a couple of years ago. Oh, I thought you were bronzewood. You know, this thing is made of bronzewood. All stuck together. I wonder if it's recoverable. Or if it being a cloister hive makes it too contaminated for that purpose. Oh, that's a miss. Come on, get back here, just hit you. Just hit you and flying away. That's player tactics, not monster agent tactics. And more bees coming in. Hey, friends. Ow. At least they're active. A bit too active, it looks like. Drunk bees, drunk off their own nectar. And looks like Titania's having a rave. More bees, but I'll hold off. I've only got the 5 photon torpedoes after all, to get all the way through the Delta Quadrant. 5 photon torpedoes and constantly replenish. Books, I'll hold off, I've got plenty. Valentino Square, let me the art exhibition. Attend to showcase the student's latest work. You spend several pleasant hours surrounded by art, much of it painted with pigments, sourced of the Reach's unique flora, and inspired by the lingering threat to chorister bees. Once the visitors have moved away, however, they immediately launch into a lengthy diatribe on the many ways you could have done better. Okay, port report this time. Cool. Rhapsodic Mayor has nothing for me. And nothing else. Until I go back to London and start the smugly stuff. Smugly is such an ugly word though. I'm sure somebody thinks it's beautiful. Two flotsam in a row that I'm not engaging with, and that bee's still hostile to me. You know, Ark, you can leave by now. Come on, Ark. There's no way the bee still detects me. Oh, theme music came out before I can cue it. I was too slow. Womp womp. So first off, take your nectar. Cool. Easy 10,000. Remeries, just as supplies, good on. Cool, cool, cool. Port, and nothing else for me as of yet. Not until I encoder my soul. Well, it's the 20th of January, 1912, and it's my birthday. 24th of January now. Oh well, there'll be other birthdays. One, two, three, right? Cool. And hull repair is great. 65, so almost 64, so almost ready to take on the curator. Yay, 8 Sky Stories now. I wonder though, I suspect that raiding the cache and not replenishing it I suspect the primary thing is gaining terror because the crew disapproves. They don't want the burrow to hate us, even though the burrow already does hate us. But what if such a heinous act also impacted your soul? I don't think it does, I'm just desperate. What if I sat in Lustrum for a bit, like a few minutes? Or a week or so? Would that make the soul cold? Excuse me, monitor. Stay perpendicular, no nose to nose. Good monitor. Wasn't I just saying yesterday that, it seems to me that Lustrum's always going to be Tackety Town? Though the monitor here in Lustrum is going to be very overworked. First, Sweet Jane, have I got stuff for you? Permits, artifacts, inspiration, inspiration. Sweet Jane sits in a hoard of stories. Has she anything you could use? Her smile is swift and savage as the murder of princes. I have walked in blood in my time. What's that line from Macbeth about the seas in Carnadine? She shakes her head, glances wistfully at a few old playbills stuck to the walls behind her. All right. Once I was captured by the stovepipes. 12 times Tackety gratitude. Tackety reputation, curious. 62. And reputation, tolerated by the Windward Company. Aw, but I've been helping them out. They've been getting all my reports. Permanents, artifacts, or sovereigns? I'll hold off then. Just give me all the inspiration. Alright, collect the Mother Mountains for sigils. 41% chance. Let's fix that. Who's all irons? Your irons. Veils. Veils. Your irons, right? No, your hearts. Hearts and mirrors. Your irons, though, definitely. Tea shop. Tea shop first. Enjoy a cuppa of indulgence blend straight from the Blue Kingdom. And let us try. 59% now. The Sins Jenkins expedition was hunting for sigils. Well, our reports are headed up here. Success? Dang. Okay, then switch back to you. And rats, and that's it. The cold is vicious. Rocks crumble, turning solid ground into a grasping abyss. I keep wanting to read Gaping Abyss. The snow is sometimes waist deep. Team members take turns at the front, flattening a path for the rest to follow. Near the summit, ice mummified and huddled together, are two corpses. The bodies of the Golden Star emblem of the Sins Jenkins expedition, sewn onto their frozen jackets. Carved on the mountain behind them is a sigil. You copy it quickly and make your way back down. A ragged sigil of loss and devastation, of bitter survival. Ironic then, isn't it, to have died here? Good tea. Store the sigil safely. Once back in the locomotive, you copper the sigil into a thick sheet of parchment and store it in a brass box. You return to your notes of the Sins Jenkins expedition. Finding the sigil cost them 2 bearers, half their provisions, at a donkey. It took less from you. The clerk's note suggests that Sin and Jenkins began their expedition at the Great Obelisk in the Reach. It is also said that they went off the maps into the sunless waste where the winds wait. 3 more, and well, the sunless wastes are right here. But I'll take the curator first. Okay, while I'm here, last bit of business. With my crew. The crew takes a break. The fruits of their labors are barreled up and ready for inspection. Nothing much to report. Oh, no more than load so far. 4 barrels only. Oh. That case, back to work, the lot of you. And while I'm here, Victory Hall in Axial. Savage secrets, artifacts. Affect the balance of power in the Reach. Nah, just give me secrets. 5 times gratitude. Did it always cost 5 gratitude? They're more expensive when they're deposed, aren't they? Because I recall it costing 2 back in Victory Hall. Yeah, fine. 4 and 18 it is. So then, time to hunt a curator. Or a Scribe Spinster, that works too. Except it's not a senior scrivener, so it's not going to count for the purpose of the story. Misjudged my heat. It's alright though. Still got plenty of pull to take on curators. Haven't got the space sadly for Bronzewood. All they gotta do is keep close by him and avoid their front at all costs. They don't have rushing attacks and no impact damage, no collision damage I mean. So the best thing to do, stay in their butts, stay in their wings. Although the attacks they have now, it's pretty easy to just keep some distance and zoop away from their shouty attack or their vomity attack. Curators or cureware? Ambush? Guest of all things. At least guests also count for the Song of the Sky. Okay. I expected this. Didn't want to get too close to curator territory for exactly this reason. Now it's curator and guest. It's alright though. They're both awkward. Whoa. Hit. Oh! Would have been perfect if I got the curator to aggro the guest. Good. Now it's just you and I. You and I, you're damaged, and I'm at max hull. I see your blood. Come on then. Back to getting bullied. Where you going, curator? Come back. Okay, don't get cocky now. See, all those times I want to just one more hit to take him out. But it's not one more hit. So maintaining heat for your dodges is always more important than taking that one more hit. 4 sovereigns, dang! And a kinetic experiment. A maggot squirms free while you're cutting up with a net. Beneath the curator's motley collection is an unhealing wound. Blood and effluvia have encrusted its belongings. You need to wipe them down before they can be identified. There's a cast metal sword, the letter O. There's a sharpened quill, from no bird you've encountered. A pot of dust with liquefies under pressure. Your engineer's hands will be sane for weeks. Cool. So that's a guest. And that's a curator. I don't think it asked for a scribe spinster, did it? Pretty sure it's senior scrivener. I guess I'll find out when I go back to New Winchester. See if I have enough to be the slayer of monsters. And away we go. Another rep? Oh, just that, but I can't just say it, so who cares about that? Now, I know I've been harping on Ring Fit a lot this week. Not really harping, but talking about it a lot. But dude, it's so good. Getting sore in all the right places. Last night, got that little stitch on the abdominal right over here. And that's a very good sign. Still got my layer of fat on me, but the important thing is fitness first. Muscles getting more limber. Endurance up. Stamina up. After all, as the saying goes, exercise loses ounces, and dieting loses pounds. So this is more like personal fitness and well-being than it is weight loss and fat reduction. Ouch. It's okay though. Going back to Winchester and no monsters out here. So no danger at all to lose a bit more hull. Could set my Polymer Zone here though. And get another sigil. I really should. Right then, first off, new arrivals, give me all those Terra drops. Those are my Terra drops now. Same with you amusements. Purchase tickets. Port report first. Visit amusement should be enjoyable. At first glance, the circus is in poor shape. A second glance reveals how much worse things are than that. You try the battered mushrooms, and realize why they have yet to take off its beloved snack. Attempting to dispose of the bag, you duck behind a stall and find a pot of them already waiting. Another visitor pokes her head around. "Is this where the bags go?" she asks, and deposits her with the rest. New total, 4 tickets. Oh. What's the total now for my terrors? 25? Alright, that's enough. Climb the obelisk in search of a lost sigil. Cost me a vision of heaven. That's alright, I got 11. Those who are near the obelisk feel an intense yearning. For many, this sensation satisfies a fundamental desire to be needed. They find it hard to leave. There is a gathering of newcomers around a bonfire by the obelisk. They watch you climb. The sigil throbs two handspans to the front from the point of the vast stone. Keeping the paper flat while making a rubbing is precarious. Your audience falls silent so as not to distract. Finally, you are done, and your silent descent is accompanied by raucous cheering. You retreat to your engine to identify the sigil. Brightness in harmony, not competition. Polyphony, consonance, symbiosis. It takes cross comparisons between several texts and one notably brilliant deduction, but you have it. Hence the vision of heaven, I imagine. A probable adoration. This is one of the sigils listed in the controversial second edition of the Dulford compilation. These sigils are dangerous precisely because of their apparent benignity. The Lost Sinjenkin expedition began in search for undiscovered correspondence sigils here. You know that they also spent time at Lustrum, where they lost crew, and we found them. Later, they left the reach for Eleutheria, constructed the transit relay that allowed passage to that midnight domain. It would be worth looking for a sigil at Lustrum, and both ends of the Reach Eleutheria transit relay. 2 more needed. It's not a 2 more. And Ringmaster wants to talk to me. Refuse to participate in this folly. This is none of your business. I have never done that option before. What if I choose to refuse? The Ringmaster is saddened, but nods. Of course, please. Enjoy the rest of the circus while it remains. Aww. Alright then, I'll play as a clown. Dignity is overrated. And after breaking his heart, I might as well. Dressed in motley, and with a grease-paint face, you do your best to entertain. The audience laughs at your pratfalls, some of them even deliberate. Afterwards, the Ringmaster claps you on your shoulders. Excellent. Well, terrible. Never do that again, but please, come see me behind the tents. Okay, behind the tents. Visit him, do the spiel. Magician's props, acrobat's twin, costumes for the clown. Twin, I think. Lustrum or Ledbetter's? Ledbetter and Stainrod Nature Reserve to find the missing twin. Cool. As always. Oh, I didn't see what they have for sale at the bazaar. But that's okay. It's probably going to be seeds. Alright, good. Not on the wrong side of the Alexander Yang claim. 2 dreadnoughts. Dare I. Wait for Toledo, then do it. Piece of Rome, is it? Well, this is a piece of Guinea. I know. It's gonna be, they're both hostile. Running lights, both red. Is he coming? He is no, he's repositioning. Poor decision. Lost my heat. Right in the crossfire. There we go. Well, not crossfire, but you know, it is crosshairs. Awful. A miniature folding bureau. The mahogany has been recently polished. The box reeks of money. Oh. Well, that's okay. 500 sovereigns, that's like... That's the value. Of what? Immaculate Souls the best? Without having to be Immaculate Souls and taking up space? Okay, don't be dumb. Wait for the heat. Oh my goodness, where's my aim? Although I like how their driver and the gunner are in dissonance. They want to shoot me, but they won't allow it. See, what they gotta do is get a good tackety captain who knows how to drive. Because these dreadnoughts, their pilots apparently are drunk off the mushroom wines and the patriotism. Engine's lockbox on the captain's desk. What have you got for me? Invitation to pursuance and 150 sovereigns. Inside, after some deft work with the bolt cutters, are a series of documents. Crisp, white, ministry-stamped documents. Some are promissory notes, exchangeable in all reputable ports of the skies. Another is an invitation to the eternal mask on pursuance, where London's finest dwell within a single day. I have discovered the secret on who to support in the Reach. Port reports at Company House. Keep the dreadnoughts... Bro, get out of here, I'm talking. Keep the dreadnoughts flying. And the nameplates of the dreadnoughts and monitors. To Sweet Jane. Port report to you. For Wimmer Company gratitude for its sovereigns. Forge in the stovepipes are still thriving. Thriving, despite all the dreadnoughts are losing. Gossip, permit, pursuance. Gossip then. It's one gratitude for 2 gossips. So 8 gossip from this alone. Speaking of which, I've been thinking about it, and I need to rename my channel point rewards, like say Guinea Lore to Salon's Dude Gossip, just to be cute. I guess it makes sense if the canto, the second canto, does want to describe Spinster, and not necessarily a senior scrivener. Omniverse Publisher. We are the Scourge of Monsters. Cool. You've killed the fearsome things that haunt the loneliest ports of the sky. Loneliest parts. Nothing sells books like Bloods as a publisher, grinning so hard he bites his cigarette in half. You've accomplished something so remarkable, so singular. It cannot be perfectly translated to words, but you'll try. You sit at your desk. You stand. You pace. You sit again. You stare from the window. Where to begin? You remember the look in the publisher's vaguely reptilian eyes when he first told him his story. A mix of disbelief, awe, and half-concealed greed. He'd been a kinder audience than a blank page. You begin to type, remembering how you'd worded your story in that first telling. Soon, the typewriter is clacking and ringing merrily. The story stirs in your mind like some disturbed undersea monster, unspooling its tendrils before rushing Leviathan-like to the surface. A pause in your favorite typing. Before you write any further, you must make a decision. There are many ways to tell a tale. Are you writing dry journalism with a hint of dark humor? A page-turner with bounding, scintillating prose? Or yearning verse tinged with melancholy? Disaffected cynicism, peppered with a wit so dry, it could be used to preserve meat. Or words that bite, even as they entice the reader to chase after the next. I think this time I've done prose before, and I'm pretty sure I've done poetry at least once. You know, being the song of the sky and poet characters. What about journalism? For cynicism and dry wit. A bleak distance. There will be times when the aloof tone falls apart under the weight of horror and melancholy. Those moments will be all the more surprising, like broken glass hidden in a blancmange. Words bit like lightning from her fingertips. The typewriter shudders and clanks in protest under the strain. You write in a kind of fury, your mind's eye raging with images of gloating stars and endless burning emptiness. And then, you sit back, exhausted, as you realize you've run out of words. The second canto is complete. When you take the second canto to the omnivorous publisher, he flashes a goblin-like grin. "We're going to set the city on fire," he declares with convincing menace. Publish it. The printing press wheezes into life. Papers churn. The next day, copies of the first and second cantos are being ruthlessly hawked by bookstalls and enterprising penny vendors across the city. "The extraordinary tale of the local sky captain who slew the most fearsome beast to haunt the skies," declares one salesman, waving copies of your pamphlet in the air like a holy text. "Battles, tooth and claw, cannon," shouts another with relish. "A story written in the blood of monsters." The second canto is quickly the subject of fevered gossip and speculation. Could it all be true? The newspapers deign to review it, and throw on words like astonishing to describe both your exploits and your prose. So regardless of prose, poetry, or journalism. Write the third canto, The Song of the Sky. The second canto caught the public's eye. The third must somehow live up to its predecessor. No contemplation, no procrastination, no hours of prolonged hesitation, not this time. Your story catches you like a fever, and your fingers whirl so fast you threaten to tangle your typewriter's keys. All ripped to the next level almost? Almost, over halfway there, just off the writing. A pause in your fevered typing. Before you write any further, you must make a decision. Are you depicting your actions as purely heroic? Or are you going to be honest? Bearing your own flaws and foibles and occasional felonies. Or heroic? Beauty is truth, after all. And truths that aren't beautiful can safely be dismissed as oxymorons. Well, I always go honest because flaws and occasional felonies make great stories. Alright, I am writing The Song of the Sky. But this character, just because he's a Zaylor and from humble origins, doesn't mean that he's ignorant and illiterate, right? So I don't have to play him as stupid. That's boring. But he could be a bad writer. Dry, and then heroic self-inserts. What is the point of this exercise, if not to cast yourself in the most favorable of lights? Anything you may have done to make the reader blanch, well, you'll change the circumstances, or perhaps invent a villain to make your actions look entirely reasonable. You stare at the half-empty page in panic. For a moment, you fear you've lost your terrible momentum. But then the story catches you in its arms again, and you are a golem, a conduit, a ghost desperate to relay its final message. You write until your fingers are blistered, until the ending catches you by surprise. You recline, sweat-drenched. The third canto is complete. When you take the canto to the nervous publisher, he scans it with an empty grin, before handing it to one of his assistants. How long has he had assistants? "Another masterpiece," he says. "You never cease to amaze me." Publish it. The omnivorous publisher's assistants flit around the printing press like tiny fish from the jaws of a shark. He sits back and pours himself a whiskey. The third canto's reception. The excited speculation around the second canto has only just begun to die down, and now vendors in the third canto find themselves mobbed by small, eager crowds, whose zeal has been reawakened. Over the next few days, you spot citizens of all stripes reading your pamphlet, from a vagrant under a bridge to a monocled aristocrat. A journalist interviews you, and any suspicion of hostility evaporates when he starts stammering his admiration of your work. Aww. All the newspapers heap praise. For weeks, you're the toast of New Winchester's coffee shops and bookstores and other bastions of culture. Perform a momentous exploit and write about it in the fourth canto. You suspect you've accomplished something suitably extraordinary. Have we? So let's see. Hero of the Sun, Savior of the Sun I want to do eventually. Just to get that knocked out of the way. Member of Parliament, doesn't really fit the monster killing. Storm must be angry, Waste Wave must be displeased. I can find some way to displease them both. Before I go though, do I want to bank the egg? I've got 3 eggs, sure. That's my nest egg for a rainy day. Cool, let's go then. And hopefully, if I stop by Port... Oh, I didn't check my bazaars or any prospects. No matter. But if I stop by Port Prosper, well, of course I'm going to. Better be the dog this time. Right, not with my lanes. Easy, smooth sailing from here to Port Prosper, right around the rat. The rat's too far low, and I haven't got the turn radius for it. These bracket mushrooms have to take the place of the memorial to the unknown rat. Excuse me. Achoo. Oh no, a bull cantankerous. To think. There was a time when a bull cantankerous might have been difficult for me. Early game me last year, back when I couldn't aim for anything. Just had the Jerusalem gun. Had to get up close and crash into things just to aim at them. And actually hit. Like that, but all the time and front to front. Secrets? Gimme. A mere 16 secrets now. Isn't that the tragedy of our times? Cool thing is, right, now that we have the Eleutheria, Albion, Transit Relay, smuggling becomes so much easier. It doesn't have to be a trip through 2 different areas, just the one. Messenger for me at the station, to find the lost love. Attend a parade. It is apparently the Feast of the Red Saint. No dog, though. Who am I with so far? Blue Kingdom status? What about... have I got anything with anybody else here? Reputations? Windward Company? Tacites? Is it possession then? Or have I got no status with anybody here? Nameplates? Permits? Knowledge? Invitations? Hunting club memberships? Yeah. Fraternize everybody then. Tolerated and tolerated. Huh. Lammas fair. Come on, Lammas, you're after the dog. Beware. The inadvisably big dog, something large and immodestly fluffy this way comes. People hasten to get out of the way. Perhaps you should stop it. A dog of colossal proportions, golden as a lick of pale nectar, comes stampeding through the stalls, crashing into displays, tripping bystanders. Menace on the body of a long-tailed, velvet-nosed stuffed toy. You move into the canine's trajectory, arms wide. The dog takes its invitation to pounce, bowling you over, and subsequently half drowning you in slobber. The locals will be too happy for you to lead the animal away, especially after they discover that no one knows who he belongs to, where he came from, and why they tolerated him for so long. Main stalls or side stalls? Main stalls for now, I guess. Look for the trinkets and the pretty things. Tolerate the prosperous West Enders. Cool. And parsimonious chairman. You want tackety nameplates, I'll accept it. For the sake of pretending. And if by chance I come across some wreck of a tackety or whatever, then sure. Get you on the good side. Caddies of tea? Nah. Get on his good side, and thus get infinite free access to Warbury Juxtamer. That is the sole benefit of hunting down Tacketies. Is getting the parsimonious chairman's infinite ability to go to Warbury. That's really it. No cost, no nothing, never runs out, I don't think. Can see. Did you know you could use otherworldly artifacts to open vaults in the Blue Kingdom? It's true. Okay, gonna stop with the wolf first though, because I got the dog now. No, you know what? Not going to. I'll get the cat some other time. If I see fit to get the perfect pangolin, then I'll get the cat, complete the collection, get the achievement. But for now, on a mission, want to get smuggling. Wait a minute, not this way. Because I want to stop by the storm that speaks and get him to hate me. But I forget how the Waste Wave hates me. It might just be a random sky event. Get terrors up, get my crew to worry about the missing room. Or do something to displease her. I guess that's one way. If your terrors go up and you hit something, and somebody recommends that you sacrifice it, then you do get the option to sacrifice to the Waste Wave. Speak to the storm. Record the lightning word. The word the lightning wrote. Do not have the sigil. Look for the Clerk of Sevens. Storm is not inclined to pay heed. Speak to him and hope we fail. Partial success. You watch the faces of your crew as you hear the voice of old loves and old enemies, old friends, of the dead, the lost, the forgotten. You listen to the things the voices say. You hear a great deal. Before you can hear a voice from your own history, the storm resounds with thunder. Irritable lightning stabs the sky. It believes the voices have said too much. There's a crawling sense of pressure on your engine, like a summer's day beneath a gathering storm. 8 total visions of the heavens, 17 shattered secrets, 29 terrors, and the storm that speaks is displeased. Exactly what I want. Goodbye, Storm Senpai. A nice tailwind. So, peculiarity is? The storm that speaks is angry with you. A god of the sky, the storm that speaks rarely leaves its palace in the past. when it does visit the skies. The storm that seeks, speaks, seeks out, or causes grief, melancholy, and regret. Perfect. Just gotta hit something in the skies then. Sacrifice it to the waste wave. And lose the 50-50 chance to, please it. Pay respects. And did it get more terror? The next station is London St. Dominance. No sooner have you pulled into the sidings than a long-faced man in a battered coat approaches a locomotive and asks for a moment of your time. What has he got to say? He fiddles with the bent brim of his hat as you approach, his face as solemn as a basset hound. His voice is nasal, his eyes grey. I will not wish you a good day. You are a person of intelligence, and the day is manifestly miserable. I am myself a newly afflicted with gout, which has made my mornings a parade of wretchedness. No doubt you have your own misfortunes, into which I will not pry. Instead, let us move to the happier subject of business. You have come to my attention for the very reasons you avoid others. Your subtlety and your cunning. My employer may have work for you. Profitable work, but perilous and profoundly illegal. Should you be interested, seek me at the Admiral Benbow Inn here in London. With that, he takes his leave. As do I, because this calls for a bathroom break. I'll be back in a bit. Then we explore London. Oh no, where'd the music go? It can't be, is it? It's not. It's not. It is.
虎はやっぱり個性です。あらやお邪魔するで良いこと考えました。どういたしまして。とても仲良くなれたけどシノだけは先生方で食べてください。マスコット作ってるです。怒られるの怖いです。昨日みんなで作ったクッキーです。これ先生にあげるです。先生は笑顔がとっても素敵なんだよこれ。 こと考えました。どういたしまして。とても仲良くなれたけど、シノだけは先生方で食べてください。マスコット作ってるです。怒られるの怖いです。昨日みんなで作ったクッキーです。これ先生にあげるです。先生は笑顔がとっても素敵なんで怒られたです。どうぞ。余った布で色にです。トラはやっぱり個性です。あらやー、お邪魔するで。良いこと考えました。どういたしまして。とても仲良くなれたけど、シノだけは先生方で食べてください。マスコット作ってるです。怒られるの怖いです。昨日みんなで作ったクッキーです。これ先生にあげるです。先生は笑顔がとっても素敵なんで怒られたです。どうぞ。余った布で色にです。トラはやっぱり個性です。あらやー、お邪魔するで。良いこと考えました。どういたしまして。とても仲良くなれたけど、シノだけは先生方で食べてください。マスコット作ってるです。怒られるの怖いです。昨日みんなで作ったクッキーです。これ先生にあげるです。先生は笑顔がとっても素敵なんで怒られたです。
Alright, back. Don't have to suffer the ayayas any longer. Explore London. Attend a meeting with the gloomy middleman. He conducts his business. Wait a minute. He conducts his business in a smoky corner of the Admiral Benbow Inn, down in the smoggy lower levels of the city. The middleman is nursing the same glass of beer he began the evening with. Ah, Captain. To claim it as a good evening would be duplicitous, but it is at least an evening, and here you are in it. He waits until you sit. My employer could open a profitable door for you. There are goods that Her Majesty's government do not want to see bought or sold. Prohibition begets scarcity. Scarcity begets profit. One example for this contraband is red honey, gathered by the Midnight Rose at Titania. Unfortunately, supplies have dried up. Prove your value. Find out why and fix the problem. Okay, easily done. Crew, don't need them. What else could I do here? Locomotive repair? Nah. Bookkeeper. What does he give me again? Secrets, unlicensed charts, trust, and purduance. How's about crockery for the counselor, literature for the Clockwork Sun? How's about... I guess I could start on the Sun. I don't think books would do anything for him, though. Was it 7 or 5? 5 more books? Okay, I got the books. What if I do ministry work for a while? And it was Office of Works that helps the Sun get boosty, isn't it? Dreadnought now, Dreadnought. On a mission here. Public decency. Deliver reports to you. And you give me attention, permits, benefactors, purduance, and dispensations. And contrabands. Public Works want what? Explosives. And my experiment. Alright, I'll get your explosives. Was it 2 explosives? Journal. You know what's up, right? 2 carefully packed crates of munitions. Okay. 2 crates of explosives I got. Ding bada bing. Normally, Ministry of Works is something I neglect each and every captain. I keep forgetting it's there. Bing bong. There we go. Order 8446-D. Still needs an explosive, not your regulation shot and shell, neither. Something with some heat to it. Enough to turn glass to gas. You might need a box clever. You might need a box clever here. Plus 10, strength of the sun. The foreman pales as you show me your improvised, experimental explosive. Christ almighty, Masterson, take this away, carefully. Any other opportunities? Barrels of hour and permits. Okay. I'm supposed to be smuggling, but here I am dropping stuff off at the Ministry of Works. Like a good boy. At least this one is related to the Song of the Sky in some way. Heroically restored strength of the sun by doing minor favors and errands. Did I get the hours? Wow, that was so automatic, I didn't even think about it. Bink. There we go. Order 809-J. He clears his throat and reads. An additional 300 weight of good hours, comma, unseasoned, comma, appropriately franked and authorized. He glares at you. Hear that? Franked and authorized. None of your contraband. The foreman squints critically at the complex permits. Well, yes. That all seems in order. Glad to see the back of this one. We'll be keeping the rest of the hours at the storeroom next to the canteen. And it makes us all a bit weepy when we has our sandwiches. Sad stuff time. So it's 10 each time. Faltering now. Just gotta do this 8 more time and the sun's fixed. And hours again. Dude, easy. The peasiest of easies. Alright, this is gonna be incredibly boring to watch. VOD or live, so sorry VOD viewers. Sorry highlight. But this is necessary. This is a part of the creative process to create thrilling narratives. Just ask anyone who wants to fail better. How do they write such amazing stories? By doing the same repetitive tasks 8 to 10 times until they activate some trigger. It is the commas that epics are made of. Forget the books then. No books for the sun. These work orders. Stephen King himself would weep if he saw these work orders being completed. If J.K. Rowling were still with us today, she would be sobbing at never being able to do something as thrilling as completing work orders routinely between 2 ports 20 meters apart. Down the block, turn stuff in, back down the block, pick stuff up, down the block, turn stuff in. and franked and authorized. Next is tea, 2 caddies of tea, and visions of heaven. Couriers on motorcycles, pah. Drones delivering packages, space trains, space train couriers. To go down the street, that is where it's at. That requires 12 crew, a bunch of officers. Serious business delivering stuff down the road. You can't just walk it over the wheelbarrow. Oh, excuse me. Boop. Order 9821-C. Properly urgent this one, I'm parched. Required 2 caddies of dried tea for the drinking thereof. And none of that mushroom rubbish neither. Nor the factory sweepins. We want something a bit fancy. So sprinkle my visions in. The foreman cracks the lid and inhales a noseful of the scent. It would be too much to suggest that this is the fabled midnight tea that grows beneath the black sun. But perhaps, you intimate, it contains a leaf or two that the price is right. The foreman is intrigued, and pays you promptly. Dulled sun, getting there almost halfway. 2 guns again, and the last of my condemned experiments, which is okay. I'm doing the Sun of the Sky, the Song of the Sky, so I don't require all the experiments this time around, even then. Experiments are easy to get. You pick up settlers until one of them dies a hairless or a hairy mess. Or you hang out at Ord and allow a failed dead to go with you. Guns, right? Not catches. Close though. There you go. 2 carefully packed crates of munitions. Bink. (846-D). Dulled. Sun's almost there though, 50 now. I'm hoping that it's a 100-point scale. 1 Tale of Terror, and 1 Cage Catch. Just the one. Dang. Easy. Super easy. I just realized the smart play is probably to take off all of my equipment, leave it in the bank, to minimize my fuel expenses. But that'd be the smart play, wouldn't it? And when have I ever done smart plays? One singular case. You know, let's do it. Down to you. You. Sorry, Cavi. Sorry, guns. But I don't need any of you here. How's the old fuel efficiency now? 1.17. Cool. Actually back in the positives. Ministries again. Suppose there's this one. Good old 7274-F. The F stands for, well, I'll let you infer. He reads from the order. Live specimen of celestial fauna, brackets 1 close brackets. Must be in rude health and of intemperate disposition. So, he snaps his letter shut. Best of luck with that one. You mean this one? A pair of laborers maneuver the catch into its new pen, their hands trembling as they recount tales of its ferocity. The foreman shakes his head. God knows what they want this one for. I stopped asking questions after someone gave me the answer once. He shudders and pays you. 59. It didn't raise by 10 this time. Are there diminishing returns here? After 50, it drops by 1. And so on and so on and so on. You know what? I'm just gonna bring. What does he ask for so far? He's asked for tea. He's asked for hours. Cage catches. Munitions I can't do because I haven't got any more cages. Kinetic experiments. Soon, smuggling, soon. First, I gotta fix the sun. Be the hero, unlock it for the next one. 6 will do? Sure. Oh, I am dumb. Dropped off my bag handlers. That could stay. There. Enough for 3 separate ones. If it turns out to be munitions and kinetic experiments again, I'll have to skip it. But I'm pretty sure I'm going to skip once every 15 days or so. Bink. Did somebody ask for cage catches? Cool. Bright. Sun is now bright. And more cage catches? What a coincidence. 79. And tea? You mean this tea? And more tea? Please. Achievement unlocked. The sun, the sun, the sun. You have gained 10 strength of the sun. New total. Searing. Could I go beyond searing? Other opportunities? The former signs wearily. He consults his ledger, flipping each page with an irritated finger and scowling. Well, I don't know, I really don't. Orders are strictly meant to be done in priority order. Don't like bending the rules like this, I must say. Where would the Empire be? His grumbling continues, punctuated by sharp turns of the pages. Cage catches. 99 too. 100, that's it, that's the max. Oh well, now we know. And it's super easy. Money-wise, 100 sovereigns is nothing. But for everything else... Now, I know I just came off a break, but... something's popped up just now. So I've got to pop back into BRB, attend to something for a minute, then smuggling resumes. So give me a sec.
余った布で色にですトラはやっぱり個性ですあらやお邪魔するで良いこと考えましたどういたしましてとても仲良くなれたけどシノだけは先生方で食べてくださいマスコット作ってるです怒られるの怖いです昨日みんなで作ったクッキーですこれ先生にあげるで 余った布で色にです虎はやっぱり個性ですあらやお邪魔するで良いこと考えましたどういたしましてとても仲良くなれたけどシノだけは先生方で食べてくださいマスコット作ってるです怒られるの怖いです昨日みんなで作ったクッキーですこれ先生にあげるです先生は笑顔がとっても素敵なんて怒られたですどうぞ余った布で色にです虎はやっぱり個性ですあらやお邪魔するで良いこと考えましたどういたしましてとても仲良くなれたけどシノだけは先生方で食べてくださいマスコット作ってるです怒られるの怖いです昨日みんなで作ったクッキーですこれ先生にあげるです先生は笑顔がとっても素敵なんて怒られたですどうぞ余った布で色にです虎はやっぱり個性ですあらやお邪魔するで良いこと考えましたどういたしましてとても仲良くなれたけどシノだけは先生方で食べてくださいマスコット作ってるです怒られるの怖いです昨日みんなで作ったクッキーですこれ先生にあげるです先生は笑顔がとっても素敵なんて怒られたですどうぞ余った布で色にです虎はやっぱり個性ですあらやお邪魔するで良いこと考えましたどういたしましてとても仲良くなれたけどシノだけは先生方で食べてくださいマスコット作ってるです怒られるの怖いです昨日みんなで作ったクッキーですこれ先生にあげるです先生は笑顔がとっても素敵なんて怒られたですどうぞ余った布で色にです虎はやっぱり個性ですあらやお邪魔するで良いこと考えましたどういたしましてとても仲良くなれたけどシノだけは先生方で食べてくださいマスコット作ってるです怒られるの怖いです昨日みんなで作ったクッキーですこれ先生にあげるです先生は笑顔がとっても素敵なんて怒られたです 余った布で色にです虎はやっぱり個性ですあらやお邪魔するで良いこと考えましたどういたしましてとても仲良くなれたけどシノだけは先生方で食べてくださいマスコット作ってるです怒られるの怖いです昨日みんなで作ったクッキーですこれ先生にあげるです先生は笑顔がとっても素敵なんで怒られたですどうぞ余った布で色にです虎はやっぱ
Alright,
り
all sorted.
個性です
All sorted and all back. Sun's up. So let's see. Bank first, because all my good stuff's in the bank. Can't use you yet, Mirror 75, don't spill water. We're at the heavens, not yet. Plumbing, nah, but I'll take you, and you. Boof, boof, bop, and bump. Watchers' hearts, your hearts so close. While I'm here though, I got tons of money to spend. What about St. Dominic's Lamentation? Speciometer, assaying devices, and much. Let's see, do I want to though? Any other assaying devices? No, there isn't. But the thing is, it takes up a auxiliary slot. Well, I guess I don't need butchery, do I? Hold an armor, hold. Yeah, alright, I'll take it. And the cannery is mostly just food. Durandal, butchery and hold. Butchery 8 hold. Okay, I'm good then. Now back out to the Reach, check up on Titania. Don't full speed right into the wall. So cool. Who would have guessed that getting the Sun Twin Hood would be so easy? That 6 Kanto man is going to be the easiest thing now. If I'm lucky, I could finish this in a day. Got to get comfy again. Bridge? Good, that's a bridge, I think. Had my doubts. A glorious dreadnought way out here. Is that based on the sun? Don't hit, don't hit. Oh well, I'm here anyway. See, once again, who memes at the Tacides when that is how the dreadnoughts fly, and that's a glorious dreadnought, the best of the best of the best of the Empire. Present to customs and back and around, nothing to declare. How many permits do I have left? 19 permits. Cool. Very excellent. Dink dink, bink bink. So where else to go for my sigils? Let me see. Could go off the map. Probably should then. Going to Lustrum anyway, right? And I haven't got to fight curators anymore, since that part of the song's already done. Binkity boop. Wait a minute, hold on. Taking, what's his name? Grand Ball. Best behavior, success. Subtler wants to go where? And if you'd be so kind, do some hunting on the way. Corsair's been attacking again. To Ledbetter's. Okay. What's my hold? Nothing, right? Nothing's in my hold. In that case... See, if I go to the Parsifal, what I could do is pick up Senor Captain What's-His-Name and then drop him off someplace else. And depending on my choice of where to drop him off, I get another flaw in my soul. I don't think it's cold though. Looking for something quickly. Hey, Marauders! Lucky me. Could always use my Grosset. Come here. That's the what? Oh, hull or cargo. Distressingly odoured barrel of fuel or, yeah, just fuel. Hey, quit dancing. Oh man, do you remember last year when just Marauders were hard for me? Oh no, Marauders actually have to flee. The memories. More Marauders, dude. Should come by here more often. Oh yeah, that's why. See, if you go by the Dev Diaries, right? Traitor's Wood in particular is made as an example of, well, you might have a Marauder camp here, and it's quicker, or you might take the long way around. The trouble is, right, this Hekishmir Marauder camp is a long way around. There's nothing here. You want to go to Port Avon? There's all these ways to Port Avon. From Ledbetter's to Tanian, New Winchester, Port Davon, or Magdalene's. Why would you ever go down here if everything else is all clustered in this area? Which, in all fairness, the map used to be a lot more random. But then they realized that this isn't Sunless Sea. If you die, the map doesn't randomize. You're likely going to see the same map for weeks, if not months on end. So might as well make a less randomized map that is more fun to play. Approach the Parsifal. The engine drifts unhappily through the sky. Some unholiness keeps the front of the engine tethered to the rest, despite the eruption of the corpse-white fungus that divides the train. The locomotive side is scored with black scars. The name Parsifal can be made out in brass on its side. The first engine to the avid horizon, a navigator whispers. London's pride once, captained by Lieutenant Commander Percy Blythe. The engine was to chart a new horizon beyond Albion, never came back. Board it. What happened to the first engine of the High Wilderness? Its doors are sealed, its lights dim. It drifts with the currents, mangled by the fungal extrusions. To sing with heart and voice, God Save the Queen. I don't know the tune of the song, but that's what YouTube's for. Bolt cutters and pry bars are required to break the outer door. Its locking mechanism is antiquated and slickened with an oily substance. You venture open the door and are immediately greeted with a cloud of yellowing spores. Your vision blurs, just as your navigator torches them, igniting the air with burning fungus. A few gas lights flicker on the walls. The scratchy sound of a gramophone can be heard. Spores drift to the broken carriage like dying fireflies. Recruitment posters buried Her New Majesty's face molder on the walls. Music, scratchy but distinct, echoes through the empty carriages. A great wall of pulsing fungus separates the back of the engine from the front. Could investigate, or just breach it. Breach the fungus. Shivering spasms of festering fungus separate the front of the train from the rest. The only way forward is through. Yes. You organize your hardiest stokers in the rota, slowly but steadily wind the gap between the padded walls of quivering fungal flesh. The smell is direful, as are the ominous bulges protruding from the mushroom's bulk. Thanks to your capable direction, however, a wide path is cleared straight to the fungus. By setting it like two lungs separated by the trachea, you pass through, unharmed. The front of the engine is even more infected with sprouting mushrooms and sporing fungal growths. The engine room lies ahead, seemingly the source of persistent movement. Before that, however, is a haze of spores running the corridor ahead, entirely noxious. Traverse the sporing carriage. 73% chance that I'm gonna lose somebody. Fruiting sacks and clouds of vitriolic orange into the air. Passing through will be hazardous to the health. The engine room is just beyond. Partial. You go alone. Your crew disappear behind you, lost in a haze of orange and gold. Above, sacks of sporing fungus encrusted to the metalwork begin to erupt. Showers of spore and viscous liquid render the terrain still more hazardous. You feel a peculiar sensation. Your hands tingle as though wishing to reach out to touch the fungus, as though for one more drink, you increase your speed. There's a cry behind you. You turn to see one of your crewmen, a particularly distractible signaler, has entered the miasma after you. Her hand hovers over a mound of virulent gold fungus, as though transfixed. Go back for her, perhaps there's time. Cool. Kept her, and just gained 5 terror, that's nothing. You call out, risking spores entering your mouth, and begin to run. Your signaler flinches and draws back, just as the fungus pops, emitting an iridescent cloud. You see, briefly, an image of an old marshy place, bedecked with sprawling fungus. A large tower of wobbling mushroom. A word enters your head. Mother. You come to with your signaler crouched over you. You send her back to safety. You're fine. You're fine. You press on. The engine room is before you. Light and music spill from under the door, queasy and persistent. The thick steel door is scored with bullet holes, and is held in place by tendrils of ropey white fungus. As you approach, you notice the damage done to the walls, riddled with bullets. Old stains on the carpet. An attack was mounted on the engine room. You can hear music loud and clear from inside. An eerie green light pours through the hinges like floodwater. You push open the door. The engine room is cold as a sunless sky. Your breath hangs in long chains before you. The boiler is off. The infernal gramophone sits atop the boiler. The music is no better for being closer to it. Before you lies a dance macabre of fungus and corpses, hand and frond. On the wall, suspended by the fungus, is a body of a captain in uniform. Examine the corpse. Here lies all that remains of Percy Blythe. The corpse of the finest officer of his generation hangs on the wall, suspended by chains of pale fronds. His skin is sallow, and there are strands of gold fungus across his cheek as though a sun sits beneath the skin. His eyes open. Percy Blythe looks down on you. Blue fruiting head speckled his beard, like hanging seaweed. Next to him, the gramophone crackles out its dreary anthems of years past. His mouth opens too wide as he speaks. His jaw cracks. Listen to Lieutenant Commander Percy Blythe. Somehow he is alive. He groans. His mouth opens impossibly wide, and a cloud of yellow spores emerge. I am all that's left. An oily liquid begins to drip from his left eye. I am a child of the grave garden. The voice alters, becoming more clipped, more static, like that of the voice on the gramophone. I am Lieutenant Commander Percy Blythe. I am Captain of the Parseval. My task was to explore the wilderness and to return home with new discoveries. He groans as though weeping. I am all that remains. I want to go home. What does he want now? Can he even go home? Lieutenant Commander Percy Blythe lets out a low moan and slumps forward. The change of fungus adjusts to accommodate this despair. Home, he slurs, like a man drunk demanding of the drink. On Hybris, Mother spored us there. She set out her children across the stars to learn. The Traitor's Wood. We were forbidden from entering there, but now its king is dead. But his craft failed before it could arrive. The body jerks, as though shot. Percy's face rises to you. London, he rasps. London. Last time I took him to Traitor's Wood, and that seemed happy. This time, I'm going back to London anyway. Lieutenant Commander Percy Blythe, decorated hero of London's forces, first captain through the Avid Horizons, gazes at you, slack-jawed and unseeing. Please, he rasps, take me home, or finish this, he twitches. We just want to know what was kept from us in Traitor's Wood. Why did our king not love his children? Burn it all down. Nah, take him to London. Bring him home. The remnant of Percy Blythe does not appear to register your response. His head bobs, a tilting of the engine. You cup his head gently, to avoid plunging your hand in the soft, rotten flesh of his stiff neck. The chain of fungus quivers as you set to freeing him. His hand reaches for yours, his gold-flecked eyes meaning yours. An end. Please, he rasps. London. I want... Remember as I was. Grant him his end, and his suffering, bring home the corpse, so London can remember as he was, and not as his corpse zombie. Bring him home alive. Perhaps he might yet be saved. He won't be. The light leaves his eyes, and his head lolls back. He speaks not another word to you, as you untangle him from the fraudulent chains that bind him. Eventually, after some deft work with a hacksaw to free him from the spongy flesh at his back, Lieutenant Commander Percy Blythe is free. You guide him, clinging and ruined, through the sporing carriages into the safety of your engine. And I crash. Okay, then how about to Port Avon? And let's see, what's his face wants to hunt bees, doesn't he? Oh, short on food. Alright, straight to Port Avon then. Port Avon, grab more food. And really that's it, then Titania. Titania, then Lustrum. Back to New Winchester, then back to London. See, where's the danger? That is very much a Marauder base, but there's like 2 Marauders and that's it. So it's a very prominent shortcut. touch of the skies, skyfarers, exposed, the haunting light of the stars, are prone to sudden obsessions and erratic behavior. An irregularity in the galley. The table is neatly laid, but the plates are glued in place and the cutlery nailed down. The culprit is quickly discovered when she tries to nail the chief engineer's hat to his head. Everything has its place, she explains, when she's dragged before you. Back to work, you. Keep your hands and heads busy. You issue them grueling lists of new duties. They have no time now for starry obsessions or wild notions. Engine grease and elbow grease. See, who needs to whip your crew? We can just overwork them. Truly the most sympathetic of skills, the hearts. Sure, cantankery. Port Davon's right here, so... 2 cantankery. I cantankery help myself. Oh, right. I didn't bring cannon equipment. That's okay, though. Uncanny specimens it is. Uncanny specimens, uncanny... Nope, just sovereigns. Sky stories, then. And the exact same cantankery story as last time. Boop. No, come back. Good engine. Good Port Davon. Okay, quiet day. Get me fuel. Fuel and food. Cool. All the food I need. And that's it. Goodbye. But I could say now at least. I got that going for me, which is nice. Now that the ruin is a tier. Not now, Lex. Go away. Loose terror. Specimens. Partial success. Narrow dodge that. Partial again. 100% chance to get uncanny specimen, but no. It's really not 100% chance to get sovereigns instead. 6 sovereigns is totally 100% chance at uncanny specimens. Oh, hold up. Got fun things here. Hold on, give me that butt. Cool. Ministry of Secrets. Where are ya? What are the odds again? 80 something? 82%? Eh. Just get the permits to me. The big 2-0 now. Oh, didn't get the Port Davon port report, did I? No matter. Failure. 1 tale of terror. 4 though. All I have are just 4 tales of terror. It's so little. Can't sustain yourself on 4 tales of terror. That's terrible. Collect? There we go. For some reason, Tapping Art didn't want to work till the end. And an engineer thinks the stars are going out. Make a joke of it and her. Because we know now the stars are going out, as per the captain. And according to the facet, we're trying to keep it a secret. So mock her. Surely the stars aren't going out. That's silliness. Hold up. More bee game hunting. course, to be a stinger for my settler, forgot all about him. Poor fellow. See, the game calls them passengers, but they're more like hostages. I pick them up, they say they want to go someplace, and I forget about them for years on end. Oh right, just remember that the short-sighted cryptozoologist wants to go to Hybris. Hit. Oh, right in front of them. Fine, forget it. What is a bee? Could I go backwards, please? Thanks. Bing bing. Albrand's Landing, Midnight Rose. That close-knit coterie that produces precise vintages of red honey. If you want to taste the bleak memories of an orphan, or the excess of a reckless libertine, they are able to provide. Their leader is an ethereal apiarist, whose lace gowns are stained at the hem with grass and soil. Bees crawl lazily in her wild hair. Why has the export of honey to London slowed down? The apiarist sighs. The revenue man, she says darkly. They've appointed a new captain to patrol the skies nearby. He used to be one of the gentlemen, the smugglers who operate out of Pan, and he knows a lot of the tricks. Inconvenient. You'll need to find a way to circumvent this canny captain. Which, easily done, one chart out of two. Siphon some funds towards creating a front for their contraband. Must be at least 50% of the way towards funding a project at Titania. If you've completed Titania, you must assist in Midnight Rose another way. And yet it's given me the opportunity, even though I have, objectively, completed Titania. I had the theater, the nature reserve, and the chorister hive. Titania's always been a mess, hasn't it? But if the game's going to give me the option, official activity is at Titania could provide plausible cover for smuggling honey. Libraries need books, and books can be hollowed out. Salons need wine, which come in barrels, which you can conceal in jars, in which you can conceal jars. Museums need visitors, and visitors have pockets and bags. You ensure that your current project in Titania will have an agreement with the Midnight Rose. Soon, they'll be able to slip their contraband right past this canny new captain. The ethereal apiarist is pleased. The gloomy middleman probably won't be, but he might be slightly less miserable. You better deliver this good news to him. Onwards, then. But while I'm here, accompany her as she works at the glass house. She is disarmingly frank. The red honey trade seems to be something of an open secret at Titania, the other side of the port's coin. The rose bushes heap against the glass and climb in thorny tangos to the greenhouse. Among them are tall cages, each occupied by a prisoner. Bees buzz into and out of their ears and sip for the cords of their eyes. The prisoners cry out and sob and plead. Look closer, the apiarist says. Around each of their necks hangs a key on a chain. They can free themselves at any time, but choose not to. They are artists, you see. They believe they must suffer if they are to one day make great art. Well, the previous captain thought that was bollocks. This one is going to compliment her appalling ingenuity, being the smuggler he was in the Z. So very likely was taking things to, what is it, the Isle of Cats? She has, after all, managed to convince her victims that they are the customers. Her face makes no expression. We are democratizing art, she says loftily. Thanks to our cage gardens, A writer need not speculate about the sorrow of a lover as their beloved dies. They can taste our honey and know it themselves. We are no longer subject to the tyranny of experience. Cool. Hours, gonna get a ton of. Fuel, need a fuel more. A fuel more, get it. Alright, and I think I'll skip. Did I get the port report yet? Now I did. I might skip Carillon. You know what, I'll stop by Carillon, it's right up ahead anyway. In this route, gotta stop by Carillon to go to Lustrum. So, no point not to. Get the port report, keep things good for the stovepipes and the Reach. Just so my smuggler captain can continue to privateer off things. Profiteer? Profiteer off of it. Smuggled Sunlight and Red Honey the Z's, and now, taken up the much more lucrative trade of playing one side against the other. Bum, bum, bada, bada, bum. Ooh. 56 terrors, cool. So maybe if I'm lucky, I'll bump something in the skies and get something to sacrifice to the waste wave and then fail it. Okay, brain play. Gonna get souls. Go to the presiding Dolas, and then give her the souls. Buy indulgences in bulk. 10 penance of indulgence. Oh, just that indulgence, literally indulgence. After all, remarks the Deviles, Caradon is not inexpensive to maintain. We have the food and provisions for the devils, and the patients. Then there's the upkeep on the buildings, the labors for the bells, the efforts to advertise Carillon's services to those abroad. And you would not believe what we spend on devising the penances themselves. I spend half the day on requisitions, pitchforks, tongs, ice, soap by the hundredweight. With donation of this scale, you could expect very substantial benefits from Carillon. All I'm missing, inescapable truths and shifts of perspective. Well, while I am here, inescapable truth, shift of perspective. %87% chance. Success? Yes. One more. Cool. And rubbery man, what do you want? One shift of perspective, and enlightenment, got 10 and all, elevate the rubbery man. Turn him to a rubbery person. And he runs out, not at all thanking me. Shift of perspective, and what was the other one? Not excess, endurance? Was it endurance? Inescapable truth, right. $38. Oof. Great big oof. Hold on. Have I got enough mirrors, people? Your mirrors, veils and mirrors. Irons, hearts. No. If I had my engineer with me. My brilliant eccentric. She's mirrors, I'm sure. I'll give it 2 tries. It's 1. 1 failure. 2. It's okay. It's only 61. Succeed or fail. This is the last. Lucky. And I do believe that's everything. 60. Alright. $70, $51, $49, $55. Perfect. So now then, Presiding Deviless, I do believe that's every type. Still missing one. No, endurance. Missing endurance. Close. Didn't see that. Endurance, endurance, endurance. Only 34 though. Alright, so all irons. In irons, I know I have. Your irons. And that's it. That is the best I can do. So 2 tries. $48. Just barely a coin flip. Failure 1. And failure 2. Oh well, I'll come back some other time then. Cool. Stats perfect. So Nightmare's time then. Ideally, bumping on something in the sky, offering it a sacrifice to the Waste Wave, displeasing her, but dropping Terror, getting Nightmare anyway. Any day now, Nightmares. Ideally, before I attempt to go through the sky. Ooh, hello. Mr. Gossip. Oh, just rumors of mutiny. It's not the nightmares I want. Do nothing. What will come will come. Whoops. That's a horrible miss. Cool. Wasn't a partial success for once. Okay then, out we go. Disappointment is innumerable, and the day is ruined. Immeasurable. I think is how the meme goes. So I know the guests are tied to the Waste Wave, but I don't know if that displeases her to kill them, or if that just gets her attention. Oh, wrong way entirely. Whisper Winds. Source Service 2? No, not yet. Cast your windows wide open. Ignore the fate of your crew. No. Distract them with a secret. How many secrets? Just one? Alright then. They are curious about mortal affairs. Perhaps you can trick them to leaving your crew alone. You whisper your secret to the window, and the winds snatch it away and worry at it. Then, they begin to fight over it. You take advantage of the distraction and steam away, leaving the knot of throttling winds behind. Mostly, because that's the wrong direction. Takati didn't turn out as good today. Don't crash, Takati! Your reputation, man, you're doing so good. Best not to think about it. After all the praise I gave, how will the Takati's drive now? Absolute betrayal, that. Okay, guess because I'm here. Gonna grab the sigil first, and then refuel in Lustrum. Grab out of the crew and head back out. Excuse me. Graveyard of the Stars. Oh, it costs irons. Or takes irons. 1 supply. 3 fuel. I can make it. Search frosted runes for one of the lost sigils. The vast runes are decorated with ice. Some in fractal patterns. Others with marks that could almost be writing. Failure. Just a first go at it. Waste wave displeased. Perfect. That's all 3 then. As you search, there's a flicker in your peripheral vision. You look for the cause and discover a camp, frozen, hard as iron. Perhaps the movement was this brittle flag, slipping from its pole to the ground. It is marked with the quill and star emblem of the Singe Jenkins expedition. On a vast pillar, supported by a lean-to, you see a sigil, flaring like a sore. The cold clenches hard. You take a rubbing and rush back to the warmth of your engine. As you step inside, a sharp wind slams you against the hull. You disturb the solitude. You are unwelcomed here. A sigil of a zenith compromised, of triumph subverted. Transfer the rubbing to something more permanent. The sheet you brought inside is starting to singe. The knot. Your first copy flares into fire and is ash before it could be doused. But you are prepared for the second attempt. The moment the copy is complete, you place it in a tarpaulin pouch, then pack it in ice. So long as it remains cold, it should be relatively safe. The Singe Jenkins expedition spent some time at Lustrum. Found that crew already? More lurid stories suggest that one of the leaders of the expedition made a bargain with the things at Eleutheria's crossroads. K. But just 1 left anyway, so any sigil will do. And at this point, the sigils are everywhere. Only touch the logos, and a few in the reach, so all of Eleutheria is pretty much game. The few things in Albion. Sweet Jane, have I got anything for you? Permits? Inspiration, take it. 1 inspiration. 12 Takati gratitude. Okay, while I'm here, give me all your secrets. 17 secrets now. And how was it, crew? Nothing to report, Captain. Oh, so just random amount. 4, 7, 8 barrels a time. I'll accept 8. And that's it. Your foreman has bad news. Yeah, that's it. Your claim is run dry. It is time to call it today. The crew gathers together your final haul of hours and awaits further instructions. Their frostbitten fingers twitch for the warmth of the train. Well, see, the good thing is, right, they're expanding their horizons. There's no room in the train, so they get to explore what it's like to be a contributor to a permanent settlement society. And even more hours for sale. Nah, think I'm good. Okay, hold on, back around first. I got something important. Not the crew, not the hours. something even more substantial. Not the goods, forgot that, but nice bonus. Port report, there we go. Now I'm ready. And got you now, Ruin. Got the basic saying device, so you are mine. I can shoot after all. Easy. See, Wrath of Heavens, absolutely optional. Know what? Got the feel for it. Think I'll make one last trip to Carillon. Not this route though. Via the east. Get that penance, get the presiding devil as her due. Then New Winchester. Where's my aim? What was I just saying about not needing the Wrath of the Heavens? Oh well, plenty of Spinster to practice on. Nope, it's not it. And way not even the right ballpark. And that doesn't count, too perpendicular. Oh well. And that Simmons even went perpendicular. Must be the red. Red is a very disruptive color, if I must find an excuse. Okay, now where's that ruin? So I can tarry for a bit, get some hull repair maybe. Trade Vision to Heaven. Now that's a good one. No, it's not. 4 for 1. Or is it one that's just 2 for 1? Oh well. Trade it. It's an average trade off that one. There we are. Was gonna say, wasn't hearing any fights here, but usually some monitors. And lo and behold. Now what have you got for me? Secrets? permits. Permits are fine too. 22 permits, not too bad. Just realized, I'm pretty sure that this ambition ends in London. So that's gonna be what? 3 captains in a row that end there. Well, that's what our office would say. Can't aim, can't fly. What is with me this afternoon? Anywho, travel around. 54% terrors, that's okay. Endurance, was it? $34. Gain a great deal of endurance penance. Sure. Why risk it? 4 endurance, 11 indulgence. Okay, now I'm done. Presiding Deviless. Provide exquisite insight. Such a dedicated user of Carillon. Can you help her devise some new horrors for the minds of the unworthy? You can only do this once. Per captain, or once per lineage. What does once mean? Make penitents win one contest after another, until they have forgotten what it means to meet an opponent worthy of their skill. Let them exchange perspectives at the top of a mountain. Dizzy them with a crown. Show them the terror of ascendancy, which by 1,000 times exceeds the terror of subordination. The Deviless writes as fast as you speak. Your grim ideas she writes in green ink, your appalling ideas in orange. Lost 8 penance, all deprivations, and endurance. And gain, what did I gain? A crimson promise. She rereads the last of your suggestions. Her smile is fleeting and sharp as a child's curiosity. Not a big deal. That's it. That's really it. That's everything. Oh well. Now we know what happens. Lazarus got nothing. To Winchester then. Gotta see a man about a book. By way of the Alexander Yan claim, down to the company house, port reports, then downtown Winchester. And who do we have here? Wreck, sure. And a monitor. That is worth dropping some fuel on. Wouldn't mind filling this though. 18% chance of failure. Would give. What is it, a tale of terror? And surprisingly kind of short on those. And hello, Mr. Gossip. Who has some debris on him, it looks like. No, that's just his engine. If it was, though, a small scrap of debris, then that would have been enough to absorb any shot on him. Of that tiny speck, Sure, recover the body. Well, reprimand. Pretty close to magnet needs after all. How many supplies to jettison? Just jettison. Didn't take long for Skyfarers to shed the ridiculous old nautical superstitions and replace it with ridiculous new ones. Still, better to keep the crew happy. The rations spit away to the subtle mists. You will mourn the biscuits. Some of them had chocolate on. So not only is London going to be the next few stops for the Song of the Sky and the continuation of smuggling, but a bit later in the game for this captain. But the brilliant eccentric should also be at the Royal Society. And the play conductor, probably in Ravazan, but to be honest, not keen on finishing the play conductor this time either. Almost a hit. And these things hit hard. The only gun they need is absolutely true. Back up around. Got him. No failures. Have I got to switch officers to make sure I fail them sometime? 37 gossip now. Cool. It's all the gossip I want or need. Which means I can stop pulling the marauders. And can instead start bullying the monitors for the cryptic benefactors. Port reports for you. Please and thanks. Permits then. Because 37 gossip is loads. But you can never have too many permits. And I suppose that is a classic example not to drink and drive, is it? Cool then. First things first. Omnivorous Publisher. Do I still qualify for Save of the Sun? Yes. Parsifal Boring. Enemy of the gods. You have earned the divine wrath of all the sky gods at once. The publisher yelps with excitement and begins pulling various esoteric books from his shelves and hurling them in your direction. He shows the last page of the Pentacles. Pictures of things that are only part goat, Latin invocations, correspondence sigils. Half of it is nonsense, of course, he says, but what extraordinary nonsense. He suggests you start calling yourself the Great Adversary, perhaps not considering the connotations. Fourth canto then. Your previous typewriter died in a noble death under your hammering fingers, and you've had to procure a new one. Time to make use of it. The fourth canto. The blank page is no longer a source of panic. It is a field waiting to be sown. A block of marble hiding 100 sculptures. A sail that will whisk you to the seas unknown. You sit down, crack your knuckles, and prepare to write. Before you launch yourself into writing the Song of the Sky, you reread the previous 3 cantos. You're surprised to find its ethos, its purpose, are taking shape with clarity you hadn't noticed or planned. Your attempts to capture the sky in words have ended have tended to return again and again to a similar theme. Adventure. The hard-won camaraderie. The blood that spills and roars, the thunderous clap of cannons. The loneliness, the merciless silence, the yearning, the cold blaze of the stars of a windswept night, or the horror, the sour dread, the unwelcome dreams, the things you've learned that rub uncomfortably in your life, in your mind, like stone in a shoe. Well, so far, this is a somewhat dry, journalistic, witty thing about me, heroic me, who fought monsters, defied the gods, and eventually brings light to the sun itself. So horror could work with this theme. The sky's a horrific place, full of monsters that heroic me's fought, full of vengeful gods that I alone have the brass to stand against. And then in the end, I heroically bring light that undoes this horror, or adventure, a good heroic jaunt. I think with the story going as it is, and the dry nature of it, horror might be best. Dread. What do retired explorers bring home from the sky? A measure of sorrow, a smattering of stories, most of all, nightmares. Too long that the sky would unlock a door in your head, and you cannot choose which guest will come to visit. You will write about your dread, and not because you have a choice. Themes that had once lurked in the recesses of your mind now rise unbidden to the surface, shaking the last vestiges of your subconscious with their flanks. You finally get the sense that you now know what you're doing, and more importantly, where you are going. You sit to write, fingers flying, that shining spectre of unending blazes, like a beacon in your head, until finally you reach it. The fourth canto is complete. The omnivorous publisher puffs his cigar and holds your manuscript up to the light. A jeweled watch sparkles on his wrist. How long has he had that? You should celebrate tonight, he says, pouring you a generous helping of whiskey. Then, I want you to go straight home and start the next one, no detours. Publish the fourth canto. A fleet of assistants began feeding paper into a dozen clanking printing presses. Machinery roars, and the fourth canto is born. You don't have time to ascertain the reaction yourself. The omnivorous publisher has arranged matters on your behalf, and you find yourself whisked away on a whirlwind tour of book signings and interviews. Your pen had cramps from signing. You collect a reliable stable of answers to the most awkward questions from journalists and readers alike, especially an answer to the most awkward of all. When is the next one? Soon, you assure them. But by the time it is all over, you are beyond exhausted, and in no fit state to write. The fourth canto tops the bestseller list for weeks. Fifth canto then, C. 2 inspiration, and 2 charts. Exactly why I started to stockpile them both. Put the success of the fourth canto out of your mind. The fifth must exceed them all, somehow. A horde of fanatical readers awaits your word with rabid anticipation. The song isn't yours anymore, it is theirs. You are just the unlucky shepherd who must steer it into the right ending. If you fail, they'll skin you alive, and write a better conclusion in your blood. Best get on with it then. You sit down to write and find the words come easy, like friends who've been waiting at the door. You invite them onto the page. 10,000 experience. As you write, words come unbidden until you realize you're about to launch into an anecdote that could destroy some fertile reputations. The words squirm in your head. Anxious to make it onto the page, you must make a decision. Are you going to speak the secrets you've learned, even those that anger the powerful, or will you keep silent? I think this is a part that affects what comes next. I've always damned the consequences, and I think some of the stories you choose to write about can also affect this as well. Whether you have to go underground, or whether or not the establishment accepts you. Spill your secrets, damn the consequences. If I was worried about secrets, I wouldn't have used my own name, would I? I would have made a fiction. Song full of secrets. You name names and reveal conspiracies. You hint at grander, darker mysteries that even you barely comprehend. The omnivorous publisher would be happy. Revealing all these secrets may come back to bite you, but it's certainly going to generate attention. The tale has grown in the telling, and grown, and grown. In its vastness, it has become impossible to control. You find yourself searching through the previous cantos to ensure consistency of character and detail, stumbling unexpectedly upon narrative dead ends, writing yourself into terrible tangles that cannot be salvaged. With the grim determination of Hercules facing the Hydra, you cut and cut, until the story lies bleeding, but better at your feet. The 5th canto is complete. You find the omnivorous publisher at his paper-drowned desk, flanked by 2 large gentlemen with shoulders as wide as anvils and guns at their hips. Protection, explains the publisher, tossing back a glass of whiskey, this time with an E. Some of your readers are rather fanatical. He briefly skims your manuscript before handing it to an assistant. Publish it. The printing press roars, like an unleashed dragon. The publisher toasts you, then dismisses you with a wave of his cigar. The 5th canto's publication soon follows, much the same pattern as the 4th. An exhausting rush of book signings, interviews, and speeches. At some event or other, you can't remember which, the omnivorous publisher appears suddenly at your side, breathing smoke into your face and pressing a whiskey, no E this time, into your hands. You're too big for New Winchester now, he tells you, snatching up a passing canapé. I've established a new office in London. Meet you there. He swallows a canapé whole and vanishes as quickly as he came, leaving nothing but an acrid smell and a trail of crumbs. Okay, repairs first. Full repairs. Bazaar. Nectar for Magdalene's? Boring. Hours for Ledbetters? Nah. Almost at 100 solid hours. Victoria Market, just give me fuel. And supplies. Then I think that's everything for me here. And since I got 2 levels, we're in a club now, aren't we? An esteemed one. After all, we're published now, and very well written. Let's have a club. You belong to one of London's illustrious private members' clubs. Find food. Excuse me. Find food. Understanding companionship and no riffraff. Admittance was a hurdle, but your letter of acceptance declared you to be the right sort. Of which club you remember? Dilliman Club, an august group of explorers and immortality hunters. Perhaps the quest itself is a folly, but everyone needs a hobby. And with that, turn around, Bright Eyes. Because all this fame, right? The Marauder Mangonel, a fantastic weapon. We've all seen how good it is in my hands. 2, 3, 5 hits and you're done. But with all this fame comes Watchers. And comes Wrath of Heavens. Qualifying for it, if just for the status symbol now. And sure, bit more repairs. I still want to get the smuggling facet though. Not for any particular reason, just to make this captain a bit more unique from the others. He was a sailor at Z, he smuggled for a living. Here he is now in the sky. So how could he not take the smuggler facet, you know? It'd be going against everything he is not to. Sorry, Marauder. If I wasn't sitting on 37 Salon Stewed Gossip, I'd stop by and say hi to you. but I got plenty. We got things to do. The Skywarn urchin says, "Careful, there's marauders around here." You don't say. What was her first clue, urchin? I appreciate her, she's a cutie. Precocious, just like having the Snowland kid back in Sunless Sea. But... yeah, kinda know there's marauders. We just passed one. Was going to say what this game needs is more focus on the mascots. But then I realized there is focus on the mascots. The inadvisably big dog always has stuff going on. The Bloving stats speak for themselves, and it gets a little bit of something over at the Forge of Souls. Perfect Pangolin, humorously, gets you one way into Wolbury Juxtamer. Back to work. And the cat helps out with helping Altansi lions, or tigers is it? Excuse me? Dude. They don't just look like mosquitoes, but pop just like them too now. Permits or benefactors? 20 secrets. Okay. Get all the benefactors. 7551, 4958. Need more irons then. Where's irons going to come from? What facets does this captain have so far? A Zailor was a smuggler. Worst things happened to Z. Was a guest at the Drownies. Mentor, blind bruiser. Scandal at a torrid affair. Who perhaps was the lost love? Who would ever be again? Scarred from a breached pipe, scalding steam. Inheritance that we squandered. A terrible secret. Swore yourself to silence but a sanctuary of ignorance. Family footsteps. Inherited legendary vices. Metamorphoses all have. Was once a settler. Bad end, bad harvest. Taken us back to the skies. Promise of days. Given her 30 years. Started off in the streets. Despised it. Bell tolls foretold that we will die in the cold skies. Narrow escape. Far traveled. Skies full of wonders. Cool little trek so far. Kid from the Sudiad in London goes to Z, smuggles. Comes to the sky. 30 years of hours. Tip of the heavens? Sure. Does it. Homesteads for a while. Doesn't work out. Back to smuggling. Lurk in the shadows, admire the factory. Loiter even. And nothing here for me is there, in your bazaar. Just tea. But tea's okay. Womp womp womp. Present to customs, contrabando, Albin first class dough. And I think I'm pretty much good for the song. And it's only noon, so plan's going to be, if I am close to finish the song, delay it, and do some smuggling for a bit. It won't have any purpose, but if nothing else, it's more cash for the next captain. Who's this speedy person? A marauder, going at full speed. And 2 narrow corridors for me. Nope, not gonna happen. It's what though? 2 successful smuggling trips? 3, 4? It's not too many before you get to pass it. And allegedly become legendary among smugglers. We'll let the habitation right out here. Ah well. Just for spite, not going to essay it. Choo. Ouch. Alright, backing around. Scoot, scoot, scoot. Bing, bada bing. Ambition, Song of the Sky once more. Meet the omnivorous publisher. You have arrived at the publisher's new office, a gleaming building with an elevator, a courtyard, and an honest-to-goodness water feature. The omnivorous publisher strides down to meet you, followed by a platoon of assistants, lawyers, bodyguards, and hangers-on. "Here's my star," he cries, his hand clammily finding yours. "Let me show you around." He takes you on a tour of his new office, dwelling particularly on the new press, very modern, and the several life-size portraits of himself, quite an excellent likeness, yes? When finished, he claps your shoulder and offers you the decaying approximation of a smile. "Our hard work is really paying off," he says. "I think it's about time you saw a share of the profits. Now tell me, where's the next canto?" He assures you that, in order to break through London's market, you need to write about another of your most famous exploits. Well, this is the London market that you're going to love, that we are the same with the sun. You have stoked the heartless fires of Clockwork Sun. Without your efforts, Albion would be a darker place. The publisher nods as you finish your story. The establishment at Albion won't like it if you publicly reveal how close the Clockwork Sun came to diminishment, he says. But it sounds like you've done them enough favors already. Write the 6th canto. Your writing will need to be novel and enticing if you hope to delight the more experienced palates of London. Dude, all the levels, just writing books. The city bustles outside the window, paying you very little mind. It's liberating somehow to be in a city where you're relatively unknown. In New Winchester, the weight of your expectations was crushing. Here, the indifference feels like freedom. As you contemplate the blank page, awaiting aspiration, you realize that throughout the course of the song, you've written your crew only when necessary. Perhaps now is the time to tell their stories in more detail. Or are they just going to remain your supporting cast? Their stories deserve the limelight. Your crew are just as important part of the tapestry as you. Or your crew are supporting characters. But there's certainly a colorful backdrop to your exploits. Well, considering, yeah. This is pretty much a self-insert story, with us as a grand hero who defies the heavens and monsters, and is the sole savior of the heavens. So sure. In this poorly written Song of the Sky, the crew are going to be just background. Colorful background that all serve to help me. You have a paying audience now, some of whom are frighteningly obsessed, and they're not going to be happy if you start devoting valuable page space to people who aren't you. Earthworld, Game of Thrones, every other popular series that has side characters. Better play it safe, and besides, you are your own best inspiration. A moment of hesitation, and then a dam bursts within your mind. Words flood the page and carry you forward at an irresistible current, until you are flung into an ending as though dashed upon rocks. The result is rushed and imperfect. Grimly you go back. You knock the story down and rebuild it, brick by painstaking brick, working with nihilist fury of a master blacksmith forging his own guillotine. Finally, just as you are ready to throw your entire manuscript into the fire, you realize that you no longer need to. There is nothing left to fix. The 6 cantos complete. The omnivorous publisher sends a lackey to collect your manuscript. The publisher is attending some very important parties, promoting your work, says the assistant, tucking the 6 canto beneath her arm without reading it. He sends his apologies. Investigate the publisher's office. You haven't heard any word of the canto's publications. And you haven't been abducted by the publisher for the book tour. Has something gone wrong? As you approach the publisher's London office, you spot a thin plume of smoke. It is a charred ruin. You ask one of the surrounding policemen what happened. We came to close the place down by order of the Ministry of Public Decency. Publication of subversive material, see? The constable waves something that you recognize as 6 canto. When we got here, the publisher fought back. Gunfire was exchanged. Said he burned the place to the ground before he paid taxes, which is funny, because he weren't here for the taxes. What happened to him? The constable shrugs. On the run. We'll find him. You must find a way to publish the 6 canto in defiance of the Ministry of Public Decency. Oh, if only had the chance to go to Eleutheria and print it there. But no, I guess it'll be like the broadcast from Monarch, wouldn't it? Ravings that some people might pick up in range, but not really anything mainstream. Smooth things to the Ministry? Oh, we could, with a royal dispensation. Oh, if we don't have a song full of secrets. Fine then. If the game won't let us publish legitimately, you'll disrupt the 6 canto, distribute the 6 canto, illicitly across London. Let them try to stop you. 3,000 sovereigns only, that's nothing. You hire some assistants of dubious character, buy your own printing press, and make a few well-judged bribes. Once the press is up and running, in an abandoned warehouse, you start distributing copies of the 6 canto for free. The paper is thin as tissue, and the ink smudges at the touch, but it spreads across London like a particularly virulent plague. The controversy only heightens interest. Soon, the 6 canto is so universally popular, from working men's clubs to factory floors, that the Ministry is forced to admit defeat and lift the ban to avoid further embarrassment. You can't fight City Hall. The final canto of the Song of the Sky, and end the game. So I'm pretty much good then. Really, it's a short ambition, if you know how to grind. All Zeiss needs is 3 Savage Secrets, 3 Visions of Heaven, 3 Artifacts, 2 Inspirations, 2 Charts, 1 Captivating Treasure, and 1 Searing Enigma. Easy stuff. Bring Percy Blythe home first. He has been a silent, grim passenger. His eyes are flecked with gold, his cheeks wet with tears. Oh, didn't get a soul stain for that. I thought I would. An inquiry at the Ministry, in one of the more approachable offices near the station, results in an armada of black-clad auditors descending upon your engine. Questions are asked, crew are probed. Percy Blythe is subjected to a number of intrusive questions, all of which he answers perfectly. His memory and his lucidity seem much improved by his time aboard your engine. He is eager to leave with the auditors when asked. He returns his pale gaze on you one last time. Thank you, Captain. All shall be well. That very fortuitous phrase. That auspicious phrase. You've done us a great service. He leaves your ends with the auditors, trading spores as he goes. Alright then, Ben Bowen, middleman. You have resolved the situation with the Midnight Rose. Soon, Red Honey will return to London. Will that satisfy the middleman's employer? The middleman grunts. And so things return to normal, he says, but with the tones of a vicar at a funeral. And so, things return to normal. Cause for giddy celebration. But you notice that he has finished his drink, and even orders another. Your performance was expected. My employer would like to meet with you. The middleman gives you an address. The company office of the Wit and Vinegar Lumber Company. Onwards. Crew, good on. Nothing else here. Steam and Sapphire. Nah, nothing really. Broadsword for Parliament, glass for Walbury. Rubbish. So all I'm missing is what then? An enigma, and 2 charts, and I'm done. Either one's easy. If I go to Eleutheria, it's just a small terror gain and a loss of crew, to get the enigma for free at the loss of crew. Wait a minute, how many crew have I lost so far? Not too many, has there? Another one lost, just one. Visit. The gloomy middleman's employer. The Wit and Vinegar Company is owned by a blind bruiser. He keeps an office above the warehouse. The Wit and Vinegar Company's owner is, you hear, a self-made man of murky provenance. He awaits you in a comfortable office. His suit is well made, but he seems uncomfortable in it, pulling persistently at his collar. Rings blaze at his fingers. His letter opener could be used to cut through a jungle. Renew your acquaintance. We meet again, my old friend. It has been a while, and no mistake, and a poorer while your absence from it, if I might say so. But here we stand, reunited, and all is righted. Aww, this really is fitting for the smuggler's Zaylor ambition, considering how many boxes of sunlight I gave to this guy. Let me see if I can remember your preferred libation, he says, and selects it from his comprehensive drinks cabinet. A toast to cause him trouble. After you're both drunk, he speaks. I apologize for making you run that errand to the flower port. For me, there is no question of your ability, of course, but certain of my fellows need a demonstration, and accusations of favorable treatment can cause ill will, and that gives people out of work funny ideas. And what is out of work these days? He grins, and the lamplight burns on a gold tooth. Smuggling. Well, first, let's catch up on old times. Not to ask about how to smuggle, we've been smugglers. It would ease your burdens to share with someone who knows you. You tell him of your nightmares. He sympathizes. He is no stranger to midnight visitations. In return, he talks about his failed attempt to go straight after coming to the heavens. I didn't set up Wit and Vinegar as a cover for smuggling. I intend to make a go of it, put the past behind me, become a respectable businessman. But things kept going wrong. I thought I was cursed, but you know what? I think living an honest life is just bloody difficult. He shakes his head. It's a hard road to walk, the straight and narrow, and my feet are crooked. Take your leave? Them that ask no question is a total lie. 7 trunks of illicit literature to Ackley's. Or 7 trunks of literature to Ackley's. Choices. Which one? I think what I'll do... Well, let me see it first. Wit and Vinegar. What I need right. Iron's 50. 3 luxurious slots for just hold, though. Concealed cavities as shield slots. I've only got the 1. And it's 2 hidden compartments each time. None of these give hidden compartments, do they? Hold, hold an armor, hold. Alright. In that case, one shield for concealed cavities. Hold on, hold the phone. This is my chance. Before I say yes, this engine, right? Asymptomatic's a cute name, but I really would rather they don't randomly change the name on me if I'm inheriting the engine. It's the same engine inherited, so why change the name? Where's the legacy in that? But there is an engine here that my lovely viewers had said is rather good. Agrarian, isn't it? Agravian class juggernaut. A thundering puissance that tear the skies, the harbinger of conflict. I lose crew. Lose fuel efficiency, lose hold space. Get a bit more on hull. Minus auxiliary, but +1 on the shields. And you're a big, stout engine. So why don't I name you after something just as big and stout? I will name you the Coventry. You know what? Toss all these away. If I'm just to do smugglery... Oh. Well, that's too much here now, isn't it? So I kind of do need the ratty, baggy handlers. You know what? Dude, those are good boosts. I can get used to that. Alright. I will concede that this has some rather nice boosts on it. I mean, look at this thing. That's much quicker than the Altani class Outrider. Okay, so let's see. That is one sign device. But it doesn't quite work out. Because what I need is space. Two auxiliary and no shield? No. One each? Nah. It's all garbage here. I guess what I could do instead is go straight to Eleutheria and start off from there instead. Or just do incomplete smuggle jobs. 2 levels up. Alright, well, I need more irons too. A thief oath. They say there is no honor amongst thieves. In a lightless cellar. Oh, but I can't though. That's nightmares. I want to hold on to the nightmares ones. You know what? Who cares? In a lightless cellar. You and your closest collaborator spoke a solemn promise that was invented in the dark. You mingled your blood. An oath of solace? or an oath of silence. We were smugglers, but I don't think we were criminal. Why not then, steam and soot? You spent much of your time at the engine yards, watching locomotives being built, repaired, and decommissioned. They were iron behemoths, their bones steel, their breath steam, their innards intricate as a pocket watch. How did you spend your time among them? Eavesdropping on Skyfarer's stories? They boasted loudly of horrors and wonders, and when they thought no one else was listening, they whispered their fears. Now, we were sailors, going from boats to trains, so of course we were learning how the engines worked. You appropriated a workbench and tools, and set to work, dismantling obscure machinery and putting it back together. And we haven't been caught, so no new Newgate for us. So what I'll do is just carry as much as I can, drop things off in Aklis, then see about picking up a new engine there. Oh, that's cute! I might... Dude, that horn. I might keep it just for the horn. First, concealed cavities for shield slots. Wait a minute, 2 shield slots. Forgot about that. Sorry, Watchers in Azure. But that's only 6 though, so I can't bring everything with me. Unless I want to risk bringing one over. It's just one. So surely, if I have my veils as high as I can go, should be okay. Word has come to the Blind Bruiser from the gentlemen, the merciless gang of smugglers who operate in Altheria. A Bohemian baronet, exiled from a string of scandals, has led his coterie to the spice port of Aklis. He considers himself a poet philosopher and a devotee of the unspoiled word. As a result, he and his followers refuse to read works censored by the ministry, unadulterated originals that pay for 7 trunks of its literature, or scribbles and ciphers, illicit literature for Aklis, the Murgatroyd family, humble purveyors of fungal crackers to those unacquainted with the great game of spies and nations, and of espionage to those who are. Their outpost in Aklis requires 7 trunks of this literature, the spicier the better, and they need within 1 month of you accepting the prospect. A time limit. This one has no time limit, you do. Let's do it then, make it spicy. I'll stop by Walbury Juxtamer, refuel, head down to the transit relay. How's the money situation? 8,000 still? Shh. And then zoop straight up to Aklis. Easiest thing in the world. Won't even take the whole month. And then we shall be legends of smuggling. So that 1 month time limit, all that means is that you cannot do more than 1 trip. So if you don't have a full complement of auxiliary or shields or whatever, then you have to take the risk or not take it at all. Imagine how much worse this would have been. Oh, Scornfluke, I can't talk to you right now, I'm sorry. Bing, 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 bing. Palace Pier. Song of the Mists. All I want here is fuel. Cool, let's go then. New horn, who dis? I can't rapid fire it though, like the Altani one could. It just sounds weird this way. Submit to a customs check? Oh no, 61% chance. You have a dangerous amount of contraband. Remain. Okay, back up. What I'm gonna want to do is turn everything back to Veils. Veils for everyone. It's okay, though, full speed. This is gonna be record time anyway. Okay, officers. Mirrors. Hearts, already veils. Diddly then, for more veils even. 64, 52, 50, 50, 50. Oh no, well, that's only 74 now. Only 74? Okay, there it is. Mechanical problems. It's perfectly alright. Just to get me through the gate. That's it. Fast zoomy zoomies. It's about the same speed as the full steam. Though full steam being more consistent. Beep, 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 beep. Nothing to declare. 70% chance it's gonna fail, isn't it? Success! The revenue men search a locomotive, but their persistence is less than your cunning. After an hour they depart, having failed to find any of your concealed contraband. You are allowed to travel. 5 Sky Stories. Or Sovereigns, you know what? Just take the Sovereigns. Gotta make bank. Not the date that it was, hopefully. That small detour doesn't become exacerbated by the time swap of traveling through the gate. Hacking through the gate. So first stop is Pan, to refuel, and to switch my officers around. Alright, I can't do speedy. We'll have mechanical difficulties. It's okay though. It's just until Pan. The way to act needs to be much better. So many scribe spinsters to fight, but I can't. know, I could just go straight to Ackley's, it's not too far away. But I'll be crab shuffling the whole way, so probably shouldn't. You approach Pan, 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 Param. Pan, Param. The best song to come from The Witcher 3. Mechanical problem, you can't use a Wrath of Heaven. Veracity, Word Eater, Sizable Escort, or avoid them as go about your business. Now take my escort, 100% chance success anyway. Okay, so while I'm here. Bombazine for the house, seeds for Ackley's, forget them. I'm smuggling man now. So mirrors, good on, back to you for more mirrors. And I think that was the only change, wasn't it? No, it wasn't. It was Dilly. Dilly who kept me from using these. There we go, much better. And that should be a clean line right out of Pan. In it. Yep, right through. Past the Bargainer's Bridge. So the question is, does Get the Smuggler facet require one successful prospect in each region, or is it the quantity of them, like 2 or 3 or 4? I'm going to assume quantity. Still, smooth, clean line. What am I short on again? Think, but inspiration, that's right, charts and Enigma. An Enigma is easily gotten back in Pan. That's a rock. And Ackley's second best port in all of Eleutheria. First, of course, being the Empyrean. Help, break the attackers. Just walk into town, none of my affair. You hurry past the skirmish and into the main port. From the sound of it, the Urchins are losing this one. The monastery trembles under the assault. So first things first. Bazaar. Somebody wants 7 illicit books. 12,000 sovereigns, yikes. Secrets, bonus 1,000. Dude, really is more lucrative. So I think it is quantified then, because now I have 1, Novice of the Sky Roads, Reputation Smugglers. So the more I complete, the more reputation with smugglers I get. Then you get Facet. One of Amberley Murgatroyd's maids thanks you for your prompt delivery and collects a shipment with of scandalous literature. The mistress likes hiding her ciphers in these. The ministry doesn't usually look too closely before checking them with fire. In Bronzewood, I think I'm good on. They're so easy to hew, you know? Okay, back around. Think I'll pass by the gentleman. I'll see what I could buy from them that might be more helpful. And then try the Medea class. It is Medea, right? The one here? Cry Havoc, check the hold. Where else could he go? I've always done officers, haven't checked the hold before. Sure enough, the inadvisable big dog is down here, exultant to have found such a wonderful playground. Upon noticing your arrival, he becomes even more excited, gamboling about in eager figures of 8. He's too big to simply cart away. You will need to figure out how to tempt him from the hold. Pet him into submission. How better than to soothe the savage beast? Or tire him with catch? Pet him. Pet the dog. All the pets for him. You begin with the shaggy, silken ears. And a good scratch that gives him leverage. Start combing fingers through his pelt, massaging his underbelly and nuzzling into his neck. By the time you are done, you're both half asleep, and the dog is exhausted into tail-wagging placidity. Aww. Too pure and precious for this game. Not you. Well, that is a wall. Don't crash, don't crash. Just check it up with something real quick. And it turns out that distracted driving does kill. Who would have known? There should be a law about that. So who gives charts again if I can remember? Heart catchers is inspiration. Charts could just be Magdalene's. Magdalene's, and also port reports at Port Avalon in London. I'm pretty sure port reports in The Reach also could, depending on who. The whisper winds, impatient winds hound your vessel. Beneath their moan, you can hear the whispered voices. They call to you, inviting you to leave your engine and join the realms of the sky. So we're of service to the whisper winds. Is there something you can do for their master, to be free of his wrath? There is. The winds whisper to you of the usurper sun, of its hollow, mocking light, of its ravening and monstrous pride. Teach it a lesson, the winds say. Bring it down a peg or two. Perhaps then the storm that speaks will forgive you. Well, I tried helping the sun. I might as well try unhelping it. Gentlemen. Bink, bink, dink, dink. Starshine for Port Prosper. 5 hogsheads I can do easily. Or Starshine for the Mausoleum. I think Mausoleum would be easier. And it's 5 by the way. Concealed cavities, still have, hidden hold. Am I using shield slots? I am, that's you too. But you're better because you're +3. And a cabinet of curiosity for a further +2. Well, first, 1 and 2 make 8. And plus something make for 10, which I don't need, but I could get rid of the sawing device if I wanted to. Anywho, Hogshead of Starshine. 5 was it? Starshine for the Mausoleum. Easy. I think I will keep this then, because it's just enough for smuggling operations. It occurs to me, I did not get the port reported in Aklis, but that's okay though. I got loads of other theory mysteries. But what I don't have, as I whimper and squirm, is an empty bladder. Be right back.
れ先生にあげるで。先生は笑顔がとっても素敵なんて怒られたです。どうぞ。余った布で色にです。トラはやっぱり個性です。あらやお邪魔するで。良いこと考えました。どういたしまして。とても仲良くなれたけど、シノだけは先生方で食べてください。マスコット作ってるです。怒られるの怖いです。昨日みんなで作ったクッキーです。これ先生にあげるで。先生は笑顔がとっても素敵なんて怒られたです。どうぞ。余った布で色にです。トラはやっぱり個性です。あらやお邪魔するで。良いこと考えました。どういたしまして。とても仲良くなれたけど、シノだけは先生方で食べてください。マスコット作ってるです。怒られるの怖いです。昨日みんなで作ったクッキーです。これ先生にあげるで。先生は笑顔がとっても素敵なんて怒られたです。どうぞ。余った布で色にです。トラはやっぱり個性です。あらやお邪魔するで。良いこと考えました。どういたしまして。とても仲良くなれたけど、シノだけは先生方で食べてください。マスコット作ってるです。怒られるの怖いです。昨日みんなで作ったクッキーです。これ先生にあげるで。先生は笑顔がとっても素敵なんて怒られたです。
Alright, back. Ayayas are done, sadly. Next break, I promise. What am I here for? That's right, King Cyprus King. Put reports to you. And now I can. Well, that takes inspiration. Well, that's okay, they'll get more inspiration easily. Lost 2 crew, gained 10 terror. But got my enigma. Okay, so how's about Bombazine? No, 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 no. Night Market? Yes, yes. Alright, gotta check out the other engine. Aw, costs money. So this Agravian class Juggernaut is less than Medea class Destroyer, is it? But it does like good smugglery. More shields. But hold on. It's got less auxiliary, kinda need those. Nah, it's not anything special. Alright then. Recruit my crew. Recruit a lot. Success. Cool then. In that case, off we go. Although I could get my Death Buried while I'm here. And then find some Grievers to get the last of my now spent inspirations. Capture my death in the sky, increase hearts and Bohemias, bury it deep, preserve some veils. Lost 2 veils, new 39, gain 2 mirrors. And what am I short on now? Oh. Now I don't have veils 50. Lovely. Good job, me. Alright, hold on, hold your horses. What's it at now? 63 mirrors. So I don't need everybody on mirrors, do I? Back to my aunt then. Cool. And now everybody happy. 59, 54, 53 is all I need for me. So if I'm lucky, I might get some grievers here, here, or here. But I probably won't be. I'll try anyway. And I did get Starshine from the Mausoleum. Good. Flower over here, don't get it. It's so tiny on the map. And right outside Pan, right outside of it. Gonna find myself all the excuses. No, that's just a Scorn Fluke. Scorn Fluke isn't a good source of it. Cool though, that Scorn Fluke showed up at all. It's alright though. Even if no grievers here right now, or other sources of inspiration. Oh, what I should have done was through my worth of the Heartcatchers. Got so excited by burying my death and swap officers that I forgot to ask. No matter. Grievers? Did someone say grievers? I think someone did say grievers. Ow. Go away, you. Aw, friends shouldn't fight friends. What are you guys doing? Don't have enough heaven visions. And there goes my crew. It's alright though, gonna keep trying. New total 5, and that's exactly how much I need. Cool. Guess that's it for Grievers then, if I can't... Wait, journal. Do you tell me? It doesn't say how much I need. Have to check next time in London. At the very least, it's been long enough that I could do the whatever at the Mist in Mulberry. And from there, get one more crew. So I don't have to do this long, quiet, empty slog through empty space. Something scrumptious up ahead. Oh, hello. Bribe them to let you copy the sigil. It's not half of it, is it? Consider the meaning of the sigil. No serious scholar of the correspondence have produced any work regarding it. Notes on the sigil cannot be found in any of the usual sources. It is briefly discussed in the book Guttering Embers, of which, thankfully, only partial copies remain. You have heard, blah blah blah, doesn't matter because we have all the sigils. One more exit after this one. More slow trudgings. The game really changes, doesn't it? Once you get that feel of the change of speed, it's like instantaneous. Going back to default is so slow in comparison. You could spend a whole month playing the game perfectly fine with the speed. I know I did. Most of the people did cheat engine, but I'm not most people. But now that I have felt faster, customs check. Hidden compartments means is 100% each time. Stories for Albion? Nah, just pay for it. Tomb. So first up is Wolbury, just for the sake of getting my crew back. Not max level am I? Only 19. But still going to hold off, because I really want that smuggler facet for this guy. Makes no difference at all. I just want him to have it. For the sake of who he is as a person. Ooh, should find out how to get his cold soul. Because I'm only one soul flaw away for the full complement, I think. Palace Pier, Mr. Volbury, offers sanctuary. Most of those queuing are unsettled by the mists. If you are frantic with terror, this would be a good recruitment opportunity. You hurry the panicked visitors aboard, and they quickly sign contracts of service. Anything to get away from here as fast as possible. Yay. And away hey we go. See, don't even have to full steam, and it feels so light and limber now. If full speed is a run, then this is a jog. And regular speed now feels like crawling with one leg and one hand. No legs, and one hand. Even though it's not really all that different, it's just perception. A glitch in how the human mind works. But what's the next target while I'm here? More literature for the Empyrean even. The gloomy middleman has an opportunity for which someone has specifically requested you. A private collector in the Eagle's Empyrean seeks books in the notorious Pages collection of Old London, which was said to contain copies of works assumed to be mythical. I rarely read myself, the middleman confides, on account of my deep mistrust of writers, whom I consider perfidious. is at a reference. The odds of finding something for the Pages collection is vanishingly small, of course. But to an optimist, any haystack might hide a needle. 9 trunks of illicit literature within 2 months to the Empyrean. But I got the space, I'm sure. I can do it. And that's within 2 months of accepting the commission. So first, I gotta drop all this stuff off, make some room. And boy do I need room, give me a second. Get rid of you for now, both of you and you. 26 space, and it was 9, wasn't it? 9 books. So 17 left over for fuel, for supplies. Plenty. Wait, say hi to the queen first. Fireworks right outside her window. How patriotic could I be? Get back in you. There we go. Cargo, supplies, cargo, I guess. Of Navarrete gemstones. Oh my goodness. How could I have forgotten? They give nothing but reason to hunt them down. Because the prize is so great. Remember, back on the laptop, when crossing here would always be a pause for like a few seconds. Loading up the chime sounds, crossing zones, the... whatever the cemetery is called. Round the next island straight up. I like that there are different sounds for the horns, but I kind of like my old sound more. Was it just 4? Well, I got 4, they want 4. Supply 1. Oh, I really what? I didn't buy 5? Oh no. Well, oh well. I'll come back then eventually. Man, when did I get so sloppy? Extremely sloppy, apparently. Three fuel or random treasure. Give me the treasures. Alright, inspiration could just be Sweet Jane. Keep cutting nameplates, give them to her, inspiration gets. Oh, gonna make him spin. Touch chips, guys, we talked about this. Back to work. If they have time to be paranoid and obsessive, they have time to clean something. Oh no. Turning into that which I hate. Oh, if I can make it. Turn radius not strong enough, sadly. Well, if I'm lucky, then the gentleman might have a better thing for me than the mausoleum. Excuse me, sir. Bit of your time, please. Thank you. Oh, more dreadnoughts. Don't mind if I do. All that work, building up the strength of the sun, even wrote about it to make me a hero of Albion. And here I am, just breaking them down some more. Well, not right upon me, please. Who first? How about you? Cool. Then you. Not fully done yet. Oh, you clever girl. Oh no, even more of them. One at a time. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Cargo, lockbox, permits, or invitations. Invitations to Perdue. Worthless. But not right in front of him, fool, not right in front. Good thing I'm rich. Faceted decanter and 2 rolls of bombazine. Nice, nice. Oh, don't despawn. It did despawn. I was afraid of that. Ah, well, got experience at least. Okay, first step, repairs. Full repairs. So again, what do I need? 1 more visit of heaven, easy. And 2 unlicensed charts. Cool. Easily done. And that's just that actually space for 9 more. 9 books for the Empyrean. And it's dropping way fast now. 1%, 1%, 1%. Two months for 9 trunks of list literature for the Empyrean. Easy. All 9 this time. Not gonna make the same mistake. Good? Good. And all the space is taken up? Very good. Right then, let's go. First stop, I think, should be Walbury, pick up some more things. Then Transit Relay, of course. And the questions will be, straight onto the Empyrean, or pan first? That'll depend on the fuel situation on the other side. But I should have enough to go straight to the Empyrean. It looks truculent, burning fuel quickly, but it's not too bad. If anything, I did take carry more fuel than I need. But a bit of just in case is never bad. Not an airplane, after all. The fuel I'm carrying is going to be a hindrance. Guest. Wrong time for a guest. Get out of here, skedaddle. Okay, food's okay. Just give me all the fuel. And yeah, then, could go straight to the Empyrean. Beautiful landing, perfect. 10 out of 10. Submit to customs checks. Nothing to declare. Sky Stories? Nah, just pay the money. Oh no, only 8,400. With 9 whole books in my pocket. And they want 9, right? They do want 9. Good. Not one short this time. Still don't know how that happened. Okay, so. How to go about you? Through the fringe? Nah, just up this corridor. I'll take the risk. Just means map checking periodically to make turns before I need to, given the turn radius of going at speed. Sorry, Dowser, not stopping for nothing. Sorry, library, turns out no clay conductor this time after all. The poor clay conductor. Intended to him this time, but kind of a pariah, isn't he? So unnecessary, and his quest so burdensome. That he could go hold ambition without grabbing him and not realize to the end you're supposed to miss him. Emphasis on supposed to. No hit, no hit. That's a hit. Oh well. At least the coast is most clear now. Rock was not supposed to be there. They redrew it. The sky went wrong. Everyone's fault but my own. Dang. Even without the extinguishment, the Belt of Midnight's actually dark this time. Like with the Stygian's Expanse, right? There was a piece of rock to the left that was almost invisible, if not for the shinies on it. Arch of Talon, so next stop. Lane of Lions and Unicorns. Two must do this. Didn't even take the one. And that's all nine that he wants. The client is attached to the London Embassy. She avidly begins rummaging through the books. The pages' collections contain works written during the heyday of the Khans. One might search some truth on the Eagle's unlikely account of his early family history. Your promptness is appreciated. I have a lot of reading to do. Reputation, too. A spark snuffer and a candle choker. And 2,000 bonus sovereigns. Oh my goodness, man. All about the smuggling. Been wasting my time with commodities. See, I've always been turned off by smuggling because the prices are kind of tiny. You buy books for like 100 something or whatever, and then 5 at a time or whatnot to go all the way to Eleutheria or Albion. But the bonus money speaks for itself practically. Facet yet? No facet. But if the Gentleman's next job takes me to Albion, then I could take the last Starshine that I need for the Mausoleum, and whatever else for the next prospect. I had no time limit for the Mausoleum, did it? No, no time limit. So that's fine. And I got space for 10 too, so could knock 2 out at once. This hermit right here. See, that time that is just dropping rocks in front of me. Hold up, you. Turn around, turn around, turn around. Because you have either inspiration or visions of heavens, and I need one more of each. Which is it? Inspiration, perfect. Oh, what kind of miss was that? Oh well, got what I wanted. So haven't even got to stop by Sweet Jane. All these nameplates gonna go to waste, because heaven forbid to give it to the next captain. Double hit. Dude, get back in here. Thank you. Manic Confessional. Nah, don't need you yet. Starshine to Wobury Juxtamare. Want 7 hogsheads. Or Starshine for Lustrum. Nah. I'll bring 7 for Wobury. And plus 1 more. There's no time limit, is there? No, there is none. 7 for Wobury, 1 for the Mausoleum. 1 left, 7 left, and that's 8. Cool. Then, I'll have Facet. And all that's left now is charts. 2 charts, and 1 Vision of Heaven, and then I am done. And those 2 are easy, just hunt on Dreadnoughts. If I go for Dreadnoughts, and loot for charts, that's a chance of either charts, or invitations, or permits. Toss all of you back in the bank. Just feel. A successful Din maneuver for once. And this will make 2 prospects complete at once for 2 more reputation gains with the smugglers. So if this doesn't get Facet, nothing will. Or just takes 1 more, who knows. Either way. Gonna be quick progress. Oh, almost had it. When will I learn? There's no fancy maneuvers for me. Nope, next exit. Too premature. Still. So long as you're within your hidden compartments, it's always 100%. Next stop, Wobury. And hopefully, the dreadnoughts all around London will accommodate the charts for me. Could get them off the port reports, I'm pretty sure. But that takes time, and I'm lazy. The whole tour around London thing, to get port reports for gratitude. Yesterday was once enough. Bing bing. Forbidden Light, Starshine Chewelbury. 2,450 plus an extra 1,850. Reputation Smugglers, new total 3. A Star Slink. Your instructions are to come alone with the shiny. You ignore them, and just as well. One member of the gang had gotten into his head to improve their bottom line by bringing knives rather than payment. There's a short fracas, during which you convince them of the benefits of fair dealing. The gang brings your payment, and as a token of goodwill, your quartermaster only demands 1 finger from each of them. Aww, my quartermaster's so savvy. Okay, back up to London, drop this off. Then to the mausoleum. Because I doubt that's enough of the facet, is it? No, it is. To become a seasoned smuggler. We have carried contraband from one corner of the sky to the other. You are the bane of the revenue men. You've carried starlight and forbidden books, and honey that opens a heart like a key in a lock. When a novice of the Sky Roads asks you what virtue smuggler needs, what do you answer? Boldness. Seize opportunities and do not waver. A good smuggler moves like a wolf, strikes like a serpent, and laughs like a jackal, which would give half the charts I need, but so would caution. Take them both. 2 charts. Be watchful, be judicious. Dump contraband rather than risk capture. The most successful smuggler is one no one has heard of. But then that wasn't me, was it? Because I was won over. Odds are too bad, went back to Wilbury, switched officers, came back, and then took slightly better odds, but still risky odds. That kind of implies boldness then. $64, $57, $53. Neat. And yay, got what I wanted. The old Zaylor who used to smuggle is now officially a smuggler. What if? What if you had it such so that a smuggler background permits you the benefits of smuggling right away? Or, if not right away, unlocks a gloomy middleman right away, not having you wait for Vale's 40. Would be cool if different facets, or different origins I mean, came with such different story benefits, opportunity benefits. Like the priest thing, saying a prayer when the talisman and dusty fellow wants to do a funeral for your dead crew. Wouldn't hurt any to have a actual in-game meaning. Sky is wrong. This is not where you're meant to be. Was it a trick of the mists? Has the wind carried you astray? Have the heavens themselves around their axes? Press on. When you have airs of terror, push forward to stranger skies, and hope that somewhere beyond you'll find familiar territories again. It was lying in wait, a sigil, scratched on the sky in blazing light. There was no cloud, no thunder, only this wayward lightning. It forks, reaching out bright, jagged arms. You have heard of such wandering lightnings. Superstitious skyfarers say that there are heralds or escapees of the storm that speaks. Flee them. Outrun lightning, 96% chance. Embrace it. Would require what? More hull? Need 50 hull, have 46. Outrun it then. Well, I'll reiterate that 4% chance of failure is non-zero, but still failed at 96%. The lightning, though lost and mad, is as swift as you. It clings to your tail, stabbing arcs of jagged fire to your engine. The electricity courses through your hull, your teeth feeling them welded together. and her senses desert for a moment. Then, the lightning loses interest and expends its wrath on a passing disgruntlement to Kentakari. You make your escape, after losing 3 whole crew. Oh well, back in London anyway, so it doesn't matter. Back to normal, slow, default speed. Which is fine. Already in the heart of London, so... short trip back. And you see, right? From around here, in this entire area, there are no dreadnoughts. So if, say, they made it that if you're hostile to London or act hostile in London, you had like environmental things shooting at you or being hazardous to you, and a higher risk of dreadnoughts spawning in, then that's a benefit, isn't it? You have this dangerous area here, or is this narrow, sneaky, useless area finally would get purpose? Sneak in from the back. Whoops, wrong way. Nope, not the wrong way. Because right now, right, this has no purpose. It's narrow, it's tight, and there are so many other avenues to get to London. So you must know to go there. Port repairs first. Port repairs? Hull repairs, I mean. And triple check. Just need one more vision of heaven, one more chart, then done. Finally, concluded. So Clay Conductor then, if you want to jump on board late, super late, sure, I could spare the sky stories. Just to add one to my collection. So now it's dreadnought hunting time. Regular dreadnoughts might give a chart. Won't you, buddy? Oh, that's not a direct hit at all. Whereas glorious dreadnoughts might get a vision of heaven. Spin, spin, spin. May gain a chart, do I? No, just a permit. That's fine, there's plenty of dreadnoughts out here. Well, I forgot to grab more crew. Cast out all supplies. The temperature's plummeted, and continues to fall by the hour. Pipes lock with ice. The crew wrap themselves in coats and blankets. It will not be enough. Some mutter that you have angered the waste waif, who speaks at frost and bitterness. The waif was the only power. Perhaps its pleasure would cease if you gave it some company, and sacrifice my crew. No, toss all my food aside. The waste waif was a starveling. Perhaps it will show a flicker of sympathy for those who suffer as it does. The crew watch, dolefully, as your quartermaster empties the contents of your pantry to the sky. Tinned meat, beans, packets of Murgatroyd's fungal crackers all tumble into the mists. Soon, hunger will begin to bite. Perhaps the waste wave will take pity. Well, I was going back anyway, since I'm low on crew, and by low, I mean not at the 12 required to be speedy. Find treasures? Oh, that's not blowing it all up. Find treasures then. A decanter of souls, is it? Immaculate souls. Okay, get my crew back. Hire on crew. Recruitment spree. Because I don't want to risk just 2. Overspending, sure, but 40 is nothing. And while I'm here, got what? 69 in the bank? Nah, let's add 150 to it. And then for myself. Cool. Come at me, Dreadnoughts. Where are you all hiding? Wait a minute, monitors too. Also, could have charts put together. Forgot about that. Nothing, guess no Dreadnoughts. Guess what I'll do is go back up to the Most Serene Mausoleum. Drop off the last bit of starshine. Scoop by the Avid Horizon to see what the Smuggler Origin says by passing through the Avid Horizon. And back down and around. Maybe sabotage the Sun. Then by then, hopefully, I'll have picked apart a few more Dreadnoughts and monitors. Get the last Vision of Heaven, the last chart, and finish off the last canto, the Song of the Sky. And definitely won't take as long as yesterday's final bit to escape through the horizon. And around here, right, there's normally like resurrectionists or marauders fighting against Dreadnoughts and glorious Dreadnoughts. And what we got here? Monitor. That's self-defense. They saw my contraband. Oh, but the chart requires giving up even more Visions of Heaven. That's okay, I need 3. And got a pretty good idea where to get 2 more. That's 2 charts. Now all I need are 2 more Visions of Heaven. Which I could acquire here too. Contemplating the Dead Sun. First, more monies. Give it to me. 350 plus an extra 1,550. A scorner of lamps. The hogsheads are discreetly wrapped in black funeral cloth. A chaplain hands you a somber black briefcase, clinking with coin. The Duchess Incarnadine appreciates your assistance, he says, as servants hurry to remove the contraband. Yay. And just munitions? Not yay. Hold on. Back to work, crew. They just want brandy, that's all it is. They're used to softer captains to the previous guineas, who, every time they come out with a plane, will whip up brandy and give them parties. Not this time. But of course, the previous captains were poets and professors, whereas this one's a hardened sailor. And doesn't fall for any of their tricks. They should be lucky they're not getting the whip. Hold up. You empty souls. Oh, we don't have the butchery. That's right, went full on in on the smuggly stuff. Hey, Cyanic. Good day to you, too. Hope this was a good one for you. Nearly finished with this captain, which is surprising. Just started yesterday, but the Song of the Sky really does... Well, can't escape this one. Could we escape the weft? 68% chance. Failure, of course not. The Terran time is too wide and too frantic. Escape Days of Innocence, gain fuel and supplies, and lose sky stories and experience, why not? Just 1, 1, 1, and 950. Easy. You maintain a calm demeanor. As you order a course change that should steer you from the weft. None the wiser, your crew obey. A moment later, you emerge. The recent past is stitched crudely to the present. Your stores are better stocked than they should be, but your memories of your journey are now hazy as a week's-old dream. Cool effect, though. Kinda miss the days where the wefts were like ultimate dread for me. Flying along, trying to find the sun, and then suddenly, big, massive pounding. Didn't realize it was just time, being weird and wobbly. Thought that was somebody knocking from the other side. Between the film and reality. The very edge of the high wilderness. The border between now and then. Here and there. The skies and the earth. The few lonely buildings of the port face the great gate to the avid horizon. Bordered by two vast winged statues. The gate towers of the shroud of the sea, that devise a port to the gate. On the other side of the gate opens far beneath the earth, on the black shore of a subterranean sea. London rested there for a while, while Her Majesty was indisposed with grief. A handful of years ago, though, she led an exodus of Londoners to the outer horizon into the sky. You were among them. Do you remember how you came to this place? A memory of escape. Your smuggling career came to an abrupt end. Oh, did I get New Newgate? A thief in the night. Were you the victim of a spy? An informer for the Ministry? You'll never know. What you do know is that your ship was raided, your crew impounded, and your goods thrown into the Z. Or possibly the other way around. Regardless, you were alone and hunted. An old friend made contact, laying you of one way out, beyond the avid horizon. They were leaving their life behind, taking only their boat. Weeks later, through the northern ice and the dark beneath the world, you reached the gate. Its statues loomed like giants. The door was open, and the space within was full of suns and stars and light. Cool. And that's 2. Oh wait, that's right, stupid me. I forgot to check out the, Hold up. Turn back around. Forget sabotaging the sun because the bird below is the only sky god that actually inherits. Whether or not you had that hate. But if I go back to the Mosrine Mausoleum... But hold on, do I have to go so far away? Can't I contemplate the seas from here and also get a vision of heaven? See, I go up this way so infrequently I forget what's over here. Present to Home Office. Is it Watch of the Quiet Sea? Yes, 3 Visions of Heaven, and that's it. That's all I need to finish off this ambition. Doesn't take long, does it? The Song of the Sky. Monster hunting, easy. Getting the anger of 3 gods, surprisingly easy. Not now, Scorn Fluke, we're almost done here. Scoot, skedaddle. Oh no, that's a hit. Oh. Fine then, Scorn Fluke, if you want to fight, we're not going to fight. You're too far away now. Slapped my butt for nothing. telling you, the game likes me. It has a crush. And because the game's only been like officially released for like a year now, it's a bit immature in handling its emotional needs. And so its way of flirting with me is to have things stop me, crash into me, soon after full steam, tossing curators that I want to fight when they can't fight it. Basically being the play schooler, the grade schooler, that has a crush on the cutie in front of him and just pulls on pigtails. Desperate the game is, because Valentine's is tomorrow, and it wants me to play with it more. Hey, Rake. Honestly, it kind of switches between. Some days it's very tsundere, like the Burra below is, pretending it hates me, but just giving lots of sky stories instead. But other times, I think it's more yandere, like it's all about how crazy it is for its senpai. But the moment I'm not giving enough attention, drops everything on me to kill me. So it could go either way. Though if the game really wants me to be its Valentine, what it should do is toss out on the side and be Kuder. Kuder is where it's at. You know what, just for good measure. Gotta end this cat with fireworks. Don't need it, but gotta do it anyway. All those nameplates collected that I can't do or won't do. And wasn't I saying that this captain was going to be the captain to finish off things in the Blue Kingdom? It is a cool song. Like, one of the benefits of the mobile version of Fallen on the One That Lasted was the music was fantastic. And luckily, though the mobile version didn't last too long, the composer was the same one that went on to do some of C's music. I'm not sure it's the same one, but it's got the same feel to it. But now I am done. Write the final canto. Got my secrets and everything else. No, before I do that though. Got money. Loads of money. Of which I only inherit half. Is that okay though to inherit 5,202? Or to spend it? Money's easy. And 5,000's plenty to start with. Alright. Goodbye song. End the game. You go for a walk. You rub your hands, and stamp through the puddles, and breathe deeply of the fume-heavy London air. Even now, you can't help but feel there was so much left out. You'll never cram all of it into the seventh canto. Indeed, it would be disastrous to try. You're in mourning, for the song itself and for the impossible, unattainable version of the song that will haunt you until you die, and for the story upon which the song is based on, and which too now approaches its end. You will retire. What can you do upon completing your masterpiece except retire? You return to your office and write. It is as easy as breathing. The Song of the Sky was a tangled beast at times, but you always knew how it would end. And for once, it does not surprise you. You get there in no time at all. The seventh canto is complete, and you have a final decision to make. Are you going to encourage the other would-be explorers to follow in your footsteps? Encourage them. It is a greedy sky, greedy for young blood and young hopes. But it can give so much in return, if you're lucky, or warn the reader, choose another fate. You've accomplished so much, and it only cost you everything. Nah. Do they? Really? Well, not surprised then, because that music that they make is fantastic. Encourage the reader. A note of encouragement to would-be explorers. There are endless other stories out there, waiting for a storyteller. Maudabeth Solomon. Gonna copy-paste this, and save a tab to read up on later. Thanks, Rake. You finish writing the postscript, and tear off the final page of The Song of the Sky. Your typewriter immediately falls apart in a clatter of exhausted metal. You feel rather like following suit. You instruct your assistant and begin printing the collected edition of all the 7 cantos. The Song of the Sky is complete, and with it, your legacy is assured. Publish it. The omnivorous publisher is on the run, but you have a dozen others begging at your door. As the 7th canto begins its first print run, you ignore the invitation to book tours and galas. You collect the 7 cantos together and retreat to your office to read your song. The song is a memoir, and more than just a memoir. It encompasses so much more than just one life. It holds the sky itself. The 2nd canto is a roaring yarn of blood-spattered train, of teeth gouging into iron, of smoke and death and gunpowder. It is a story that leaves the reader exhausted and elated. The 4th canto reaches mythic proportions. Here, the song becomes the story of a captain who spat in the face of gods and lived through terrible consequences of the tale. It is a triumph of the most blasphemous kind. The 6th canto is a story of how you saved the clockwork sun from the Empire's neglect and rescued the sky from darkness. The sun plays both the role of both the villain and the hero, squatting at the center of the story in all its decaying majesty. These grander narratives are knitted together by 1,000 smaller stories, plucked from among the stars and polished to a sheen. The song can only reflect a fraction of the sky, but that is enough. It is vast and bewildering and a wonderful book. Unite them. Unite the 7 cantos into a lavishly illustrated tome. The completed Song of the Sky meets with universal acclaim, hailed as the greatest modern interpretation of the iteration of the epic. You will never want for speaking engagements again, and your greatest hardship will be the constant demand for a sequel. For years to come, scholars will pore over the song, tearing apart its intricacies of its prose. They will debate its accuracy, its message, but not its merits. Its merits are without question. Most of all, they will debate its ending. The captain's graceful retirement, described in such simple last lines. Why retire and return home after such long and illustrious career? Was it a happy ending, melancholy, bittersweet? Only the author knows. Your song is sung, your story over, your name written across the skies. And a break for me. Small break, stretch my legs, get some more water into me, and then see about composing the next captain. For now, though, BRB. And sadly, this song loops, so no ayayas for now.
Huh?
Alright, back. And just remembered that there is something left to test. Claim legacy? Don't mind if I do. Get to keep the ship, everything else. Academics ensure the next captain gets stuff. Establishment gets stuff too. Bit in the circles. Wait, is that 5 Crimson Promises? Really? That's a small load though, just 4 artifacts, 2 crypto benefactors, and a whopping 5 Crimson Promises. Eh. So what if the game crashes on this screen after succession? And Tascarino? Oh no, the game has crashed. Whatever shall I do? Not suspended. End it. There you go. Okay, then come back up. Quickly game, thank you. Continuing puts me where? Is going to be back in London before finishing, or in character creation. Or does it all blow up and the lineage dies forever? London music. Oh. I guess it makes sense if it just drops you back in the previous captain does exist. Alright, back to the good music. Publish it, go all the way through, then end. An exact same. 4 artifacts, 2 crypto benefactors, 5 Crimson Promises. Okay. Then who is this next captain going to be? First was a poet to the Neo-Nocturnal School, then an academic, followed by a priest and Zaylor. So who's to inherit from this one? A soldier, street urchin, no parents, no laws, no masters, but no roof over your head, no money, and often no dinner. Ministry auditor never did. Revolutionary. Could do revolutionary and actually attempt to kill a son this time. Because he could kill a son. Alright, revolutionary it is. That was 4th Guinea, right? This beginning of the 5th. The world is broken. One way for the rich, another for the poor. You decide to do something about it. Revolutionary. The law offered you no protection. The ends of the state were set against that which you knew would be just. So how do we fight against it? With feet and fists. You marched. And when marching wasn't enough, you fought. Or with your mind. Lies are the tool of the tyrant. You publish research to expose those lies, illuminating injustice. Or with your art. Art travels swiftly. It cannot be imprisoned. It cannot be hanged. Do I want to be Ben Garrison? Nah. Bonus mirrors, bonus irons, or bonus hearts. Bonus mirrors, I think, for this one. Ambition. Well, if I'm going to be revolutionary, it's going to be the truth. And who's this Guinea the 5th going to be? Could work with some adjustments. There we go. Perfect. And so what about a new hat? New hair or new hat? Hair 8, is it? Hair 8 could work. Wimple. I don't know. The hat feels too grand for evolutionary, doesn't it? Clothes first. It's kind of okay-ish. Bit better. Fine then. And hair 8. Bit of a bun on hair 3. The old school mom look. Maybe. Six. More obvious about it. Though 8 feels more frumpy, doesn't it? I'll go with 8. Terms of address. Doctor, professor, officer, archivist, principal. Comrade. Where's comrade? Comrade could work. Madam, maybe. Let's go with Madam. Madam Guinea the Fifth. A revolutionary fighting with their mind, spending too much time on Reddit, seeking the truth. Works out. So who's she going to be? Should focus on mirrors first. Except if I do that, then everyone gets scandals and hauntings and lost loves and metamorphoses. It's all so basic that way. Well, first off, got loads to spare, so Liberation of the Night first. You began to hear of a secret sect or philosophy among the most extreme anarchist cells. The Liberation of the Night. The Liberation advocated revolt not only on Earth, but in heaven. It claimed light was law, and that we would only be free in the dark. When a masked fanatic tried to convert you, how did you respond? You sent him packing. His words smacked of religion, which, as the very Reverend Kingsley said, is too often an opium dose for keeping beasts of burden patient while they are being overloaded. Your eyes are opened. No one will be free until the stars, the greatest of all tyrants, are shaken for their thrones. Existence itself is a chain. What else then? Inheritances? What about our inspiration? You are never without your copy of the Song of the Sky. Some call it the Skyfarer's Bible. The pages of your own copy are well thumbed, and its spine is comfortably cracked. Why are you never without it? It gives you solace. When you set it down, it falls open to the passage you've read 100 times. You pull up your chair and make it 101, or it gives you purpose. Reading about your predecessors' triumphs and tribulations, you are confident of one truth, that you could do better. To get one more level. It is more mirrors and irons, of which I am lacking on both. Yeah, alright. But now I do need hearts. And I really, really hope it's not going to be the bristly mustache ghost 4 times in a row. I wouldn't be surprised. Well, first, the Blind Bruiser's everybody's mentor, isn't he? Pestilence, we'll see. Family footsteps. The apple did not fall from the tree. The way it turned out came as little surprise to those around you. Cast from a mold, they said. But which of your family's qualities do you embody? Their virtues. Some inherit wealth. You inherited character. Good breeding, people said. Well, perhaps. But you've always been a keen observer, and learned quickly, hence why we're revolutionaries in the first place. A lost love? Anyone who doesn't have a lost love is a liar. Still say it. Gnawing ache or a fresh wound. Let's make it a gnawing ache. And not many other options for hearts, is there? No, there isn't. Not unless I want more scandals and more hauntings and more pestilences. Well, much like a broken heart, everyone has a metamorphosis. You could no longer be the person you were told to be. Your old life would have ground you beneath it. You had to change. But was the change slow or sudden? Gradual. You change inch by inch. Your new life growing from the roots of the old. It was only after, when you looked back, that you saw how far you'd come. Ding! Haunting, no, please be anything but that one. Truth ambition again, so, if I get not the haunting, the nightmares, about the stars watching, that'd be very much appreciated. Scandals. You were the gossip of London salons, and the target of blistering editorials of the Gazette. Mad they said, bad they said, dangerous to know. What was the incident that exposed you to the buffeting winds of public opinion? Debauchery. Well, it is mirrors for debauchery. But everyone gets debauchery, it's hearts and mirrors. That's OP. Pretty much if you max hearts and mirrors, you're good for the game. Let's limit myself. Go for the tour d'affaire. Secret letters, warm and yearning. Furtive assignations, where desires, among other things, could be unlaced. The reports were salacious. And everything else is kind of there. There's not really much of anything else either that'll really help with the hearts. But then I guess I'm starting off in London, so the What of the Wolf is right there. Plus 10 hearts at the expense of other things. And nearly forgot. But because I'm a revolutionary this time, seeking truth against the sun, this time I'm going to align myself with with Winters Reside, and not quite join the Calendar Council, but work beneath them. So I guess from here I should get like 50-50 for the rest, get my equipment in. So irons especially, but also veils and mirrors. Or we black sheeps? Could be black sheeps or first. Esteemed predecessor? Or disgraced predecessor? No. Our predecessors were the sunk in the sky. Of course they were esteemed. An earlier captain lineage is held in high regard. Some of your predecessors' shine rubbed off on you. It opened doors, expensive doors, with bright brass knockers and servants to answer them. Where did those doors lead? To the parlors of the privileged, where you drank tea in glasses of port and ate delicate triangular sandwiches, but had to endure the endless questions about your forbear. Think could be a good enough origin, starting off in lofty places, seeing inequality in the establishment, and then gradually changing, into the revolutionary we are today. So Augusta Avenue, then? Spent your youth in stuffy sitting rooms and chandeliered parlors. But wait, is that how it worked? If our previous predecessor was who brought us in to the establishment, well, just because we came from Augusta Avenues didn't mean that right away we were welcomed by establishment stuff, does it? You were not ungrateful, but your life was hedged by bounds of civility and expectation. You had to disobey sometimes to discover who you were. When you had to rebel, how did you do it? Openly, frequently. A cage is a cage, ah. And thus, The revolutionary spirit against heaven itself begins. Whether it's gilded or not, you were punished. Of course, it didn't stop you. And what of our inheritance? A prior captain of your lineage arranged for you to receive a considerable endowment. What motivated the bequest? Charity, duty, guilt? Regardless, the sum involved was generous without being unseemly. What did you do with it? Invested wisely for 1,000 free sovereigns? And chose those investments, and those investments have recently borne fruit. Shiny, clinking fruit. Mirrors or hearts, though? Hearts would push up to 40. Or 39 for mirrors. It's all too spread out right now. This is not at all anything measured. You squandered it and enjoyed every moment. Life is a prize. Gold and jewels are only fuel. Is that who we are, though? Is it? Well, I guess even revolutionaries have fun sometimes, don't they? Or invested for mirrors? Choices, choices. Give me those hearts, sorry. Someone in your lineage learns that they should never have known. Hints of a secret that the stars hide have been whispered to you. Shepherd your thoughts. Pursue that knowledge no further than this. The stars are dying. And seek no further, no. This revolutionary is going to ask more and more. If the stars are dying, that's liberation for the chain. Liberation of the night. You learned the fate of the captain who learned the whole secret. Then, you stopped asking questions, and learned to watch for the fire that follows. Which is funny for this ambition, treating the fire that follows, a courtesy and everything else, as a brand new thing that they never heard about. Eventual black sheeps then, as always? Bell tolls, no hearts, settlers, nah. Scarred maybe, but in prison I don't think. Haunted, no. Black sheep then. You never fitted in. You were a piece into the puzzle. You came to revel in your family's disappointment. Their disapproval was a trophy. Their condemnation a commendation. Why did they resent you? For my successes? Lashing out as much as I have, and being rewarded for it. That which you deemed a virtue, they deemed a vice. Which you adored, they despised. The things they revered, you mocked. You were a stranger to the people who knew you best. Getting there, getting closer, 44, 38, 37, 39, which means I could use none of the equipment I want. Oh well, I'll grab more later. After getting some officers, its duty outlasts a captain's death. Invite a junior crew, it smiles. The princess's sloughed skin still cocoons the suitor forevermore. The strained lips beam as they walk silently bored, happy to serve. The princess does not take money. Had they forgotten already? And the whole speech, a thing about the rats and joining, and Cinders and the rest are all fat now, and could do with some more work. Crew, good on. Food and fuel, good on. Steam and sapphires. Now their connections. Speaking of connections, always forget to bring in officers just as soon as I get them. Alright, Dilly, could be the mascot. 53, 41, 37, 59. Cool, so mirrors at least I can do. Who's got mirrors on? That's the princess, isn't she? Yay. Access to the Underground Railroad now. Could use you, but you're hitting compartments, which I can't do yet. Can't use you yet, you're 50. Cavi at least I could use. Love and Hold I can't, sadly. Wrath of Heavens, heck no. And no for you both. So Manga no Time again it is. Boring rig and what else? Canning system. But wait, this isn't the this is the wrong engine, so I can't use all three of those. And by three, I mean I can't just say anyway, so it doesn't matter. Cool. Simple start. 23 hold space though. What I could have say, hold on. But it takes up auxiliary, so I can't anyway. So what's next? A thief oath? Probably not. My club? Club and a secret symposium. I think symposium I could do. Could and should. Oh, but I shouldn't, because you also get the drop to terrors or to nightmares. And I do need those. Alright, so not just yet. Sorry, your club. Sorry, secret symposium. Okay, while I'm here. Repairs, good on. Tobacco shop, not yet. And now I have to gloomy middleman again. Cool. Twice in one day, too. Well, at least it's already popped up. Instantaneous middleman. Cool. To Titania. To Titania. Alright, what's up with ours? Gemstones for Mausoleum. Or Bronzewood for Parliament. I think I'll do neither, considering 5,000 sovereigns. Flecker? They renamed the Juggernaut Flecker? What kind of a name is Flecker? Oh well. No matter then. So, Gemstones for the Mausoleum? 5 caskets that? Sure. Money's money. Let's go then. First job with the captain. Excuse me, Dreadnought. Things a bit more dangerous to miss with. And that's another miss. No, not a miss. Very narrow. That's luck. Pure, absolute luck. It might behoove me not to run every single... Both of them. 3 of them. Okay. Replan. Reconsolidate. It's 3 hits per monitor, so you first. And then I miss again. This may or may not have been a mistake. More absolute luck. And can I stop missing? 1 hit. It was 1 hit that I kept missing on. Okay, more fuel. Random treasures. Both right here. Oh my goodness, thank you very much. And stay right between. Oh, they're not gonna hit each other. They're too smart for that. Why'd you turn? You could have hit me. Oh, you foolish random AI. Oh, right, new captain, I forgot. Means grinding for all the stuff. Gossip. The first gossip. The first 2 even. Incredible Amy. Fantastic aim. Four gossips now? 3. Dang, so it's random out. Between 2 to 3 or so? 2 2 to 4. Alright, now to the mausoleum. With 2 fuel. It's plenty of fuel though. You know what? No, it's not plenty. Refuel, then the mausoleum. Could afford to now. So route is gonna be then mausoleum, What of the Wolf, then back to the Reach to get basic stuff back. No, not you. You I need. That's why I'm going to the mausoleum. Don't forget me, don't be silly. Cool, that's plenty. 6 fuel, 5 supply, scratch that, 4. No. No. Change of plan. Mausoleum. Then all the way back down to Royal Society. To pick up my brilliant eccentric. Then with the Wolf, and then back to the Reach. Can't forget it this time. See, it's all about the early grind. To get all of your Sky stories, your Tales of Terror, gossip, secrets, and everything else. Once you got all those, it's just going port to port to port to check off the boxes. Which isn't too bad. Excuse me, more monitors. Hunger for your secrets. Ich hab Durst, Kabir. Permits? Permits also good. I could go second class with the Reach, I'll be in relay after all. But first, I'll turn around. Got free stuff here. First, Visions of the Heavens. Well done. Self-introduced, port report, and almost all I need here. Contemplate the Dead Sun, success gives, small terrors, right? 5 terrors, and +1 Vision of Heaven. Guns, got plenty of, don't need it. Knave. No, that's it then. Let's go then. Not this way though, because this way is blocked by a giant island. The rats are equipped, right? Yeah, they're equipped. More monitors. 2 of them even. And a resurrectionist. Not a marauder, since no triple shot on him. It's a shame, isn't it? Haven't spoken to Sweet Jane, so no nameplates for me. What if, though? What if they had the origin of having been at the Siege of New Winchester, or the blockade of it, and whoever you chose to fight against, you're allowed to grab nameplates from the get-go. Cool. Straight down from here. Large diversion, but necessary for the best officer in the game. It's still a long ways away, so get comfortable. And me out of tea. What a time to run out. Truly, this is pure suffering. More monitors. Scratch that like it's not. Come back here, Pinata. Oh, miss. Just stay up its front. All you gotta do. Like a curate in that regard. Only the front is the dangerous part. But unlike a curator, the monitors are better at maneuvering. Well, at least the new curators, the old ones. Back before the, was that? Which update was it? Was it the Vagabond update, I don't think. Might have been. Before that, they were smaller, more maneuverable. And dude, monitors everywhere. Choices then. Okay, stay on your perpendicular. Might take the hit. Cool, just dodged it. While they're aiming at me, grab all their loot. Benefactors? Nah, I got like 2 of them already. And these monitors, right, I think came with the same update. And they were a blessing. Make that early game grind much easier. Oh, that was a miss. Where's the coach? Where's the ref? What are the odds right now? 88% chance success. Oh, that's too bad. Wouldn't mind failing once in a while. For Tales of Terror. 9 salons to gossip. Almost 2 digits. Okay, back to more fuel wasting. Which is fine, really. I called it wasting, but really, they sell fuel here too, so it doesn't even matter. Not gonna stop for a Starman Explorer. They got nothing. Was going to say that perhaps I'm misjudging them, and they're not chasing after me to attack, but just going this way to go to school. But then he turned off, so it turned out no. Oh, wrong way. Silly me, never mind, scratch all that. Oh, just forgot what I should have done. Was look up how to get the cold acid in her soul. And finish off the previous captain. Not finish him off, but complete his collection of soul flaws is like one off. Too shallow, that's a hit. It's a good thing the Royal Society is right behind this wall. And this guy's not gonna let up, so... Fine, then to get my dance. Get my dance, but apparently not my aim. Come on, come forward. There you go, you can do it. Now where's that hull repair? That's all they're good for. That and killing Captain Number 1. Doesn't count and you know it. That's a background rock. Ooh, more dreadnoughts. Or dread maybe nots. They got nice loot or permits. But I haven't got to fight them just yet. Hold on, mobile hull repair. You know, for mobile hull repair, they did it all in hit them. Scratch that, net repairs is now 0. But wait, hold on. The brilliant eccentric is picked up at the Royal Society, and her secondment is also at the Royal Society. So what I could do is pick her up, drop her off, then get hull repairs and pick her up again. Brilliant. And no hull repairs even. Fine, then examine the logs. This captain has tried to master the language of the heavens. He read its sigils on starry tombs, he claims, where the waste wave groaned. The pages are crowded with his attempts to reproduce them. They want you to speak them. You taste fire in your tongue, and cough out smoke that suddenly fills your lungs. And Terror, now 53, we get to see what the first nightmare is. And if it turns out that the text to exchange terrors for nightmares is about bumping into a corpse, just going to ignore it. Because I suspect that that one always leads to the bristly mustache. And the bristly mustache man has popped around way too often. All the cool, unique, frightening nightmares. And all I get is bristly mustache man. Almost perfect. Where was it? That's right. Portsmouth House. Recruit, the brilliant eccentric. She's been lending a hand to the Portsmouth Armory, inventing new equipment for Skyfarers. When you first see her, she has a Bunsen burner in one hand, a wrench in the other, and is applying them both to an intricate assembly of copper pipes and pistons. The other engineers keep a safe distance. She's looking for a change of scene. The skies have been calling lately, she admits. Well then, welcome aboard. She packs several suitcases and rucksacks with an improbable array of tools, components, half-finished experiments, and gaskets of unusual dimensions, which she claims to collect. That's a 4.02, that one. They haven't made those in years. She drags her luggage onto a locomotive, grinning eagerly. When she reaches the engine room, she dumps all of them in a corner and turns to examine the engine itself. She pats it companionably on the casing. "Hello, beautiful," she whispers, happily. Okay, let's get you not... Oh, I can't put you right on board first. Drop off the eccentric. She's being polite about it, but already she's been whistling and tapping her feet a lot. She's eager for some shore leave. She's just saying that because my engine is horrible. Full repair 2 engines, and only cost 94 sovereigns. The eccentric takes one look at your engine size. I'm wondering if you need me back aboard, ma'am. She hefts her toolbox. Go have a bit of lunch, I'll get to work. When you return, your engine's as good as new. The eccentric grins. Took the opportunity to clean her too. Now don't be going back in that seat again. Currents. Whole qualities now, 95. Then come back then. The mellifluous president has also been saying alarming things about tenure. Probably best have her back on board. The eccentric nods. She asks you to give her a few minutes while she hands out detailed instructions and handover notes for colleagues and apprentices. Several hours and several rounds of farewell drinks later, you and the eccentric are both back on board your engine. Not much worse for wear. Whoop, sorry, Mike. Good water. So, hearts or mirrors? As it says, I'll keep hearts. I'm only at 50 after all. Unless. But for the first officers, all I have is mirrors, irons, and a guy that gives +4 to hearts, I think, if I bother picking him up. We'll see, eccentric. At least she also gives once per captain. Caddies of dried tea. No. A once in a lifetime mid-air hull repair. And that's all I need here, right? Pretty sure it is. Nothing else of importance. There's racing here. Nels Tower's got whatever it is here. And Sky Stores, I think. But I can get those anywhere. Yeah, I'm done then. But I do want to check out the Blood of the Wolf, though, and get that +10 heart ASAP. Though if instead I go to Eleutheria, entrance of which is right down here. Could do Eleutheria. Go to Pan, pick up my aunt. Are the wolf already? It is late, and you are alone. Doubt preys on you. Is this the path you should have taken? You trespass upon the precincts of heaven. What price will be extracted of you? What price have you already paid? Endure. Success. And just 2 terror gain. New total 59. The questions worry at you. Chase away sleep. Later, there's a knock at your door. One of your officers outside. Madam, we need you. Duty calls. The doubts must wait. Okay, clear shot from Mulberry to here. So full steam it is. Warp 4, engage. Engaged, and right away monitors the fight. Come on, get back here. You're a bit more important than fuel. Failure, yes! An acrid stink pollutes the captain's cabin. The safe is open. Within, an unstoppable glass vial is tipped over onto a stack of papers. They smoke and curl. Most information is destroyed, leaving only a handful of unsettling excerpts. 2 tales of terror now. And each and every one of them precious. Is that a wall? Good, not a wall. The map's pretty upfront about what is a wall and what's not, but sometimes the right lighting, the right mists, what should be a wall looks like it's not, though it isn't. Looks scarily like one. Like here it's obvious, faded here, stark black here. But in foggier parts, more dimmer parts, Eleutheria especially, it's hard to tell. Scorn fluke. But I haven't got nightmares to fight it. I mean, I could fight it, but I won't get anything from it but experience. Thought I heard more engines, but I was wrong. Submit to a customs checks, no contraband this time, sadly. And for you, a reduced price, since we're part of the lineage of previous captains. 6,000 sovereigns now, what'd I spend it on? There was fuel, yes, but what else? Repairs. Just the fuel then made that expensive? And quick mental inventory. Start off with 4 other little artifacts, so I could stop at the Blue Kingdom. So which way to? Wait a minute, where's my bat? Bat's gonna be where? Might have been London? Might have been. Can't recall if Bat's in London or in Winchester. Dowsers, please, we're fellow revolutionaries. Haven't got to fight us. Skedaddle. Fine, then I'll fight, because they're also at least a source of mysteries of Eleutheria. And a senior scrivener. Huh. Crowded party here always, isn't it? Ouch. Two dowsers, senior scrivener, and a random stray scribe spinster. Okay, but really, nightmares better pop up. Because if it doesn't, terrors are gonna be a bit too high. Now they aggro? Still not gonna aggro each other? Guy's got no self-preservation. No hit. Cool. Patient, polite. Oh, that's a miss. Cool. So do I want all the bronze wood? Experience? Or inspiration or vision of heaven? Oh, just inspiration. That's good too. I do need those. And I do. Oh my goodness. 85 terrors. Any day now, nightmares. Any day now. Anytime I'll swap over. Is this the only time the not in combat clause is in play? Because I can't even touch that. If I do, that's 100 terrors. Alright, let's just go. And it's gonna be Mutiny. Mutiny has to be the first of the fire now. Okay, it's clear road. The thing in the mist. A sudden jolt. I think we hit something, madam, your driver observes. The mist are thick. You could turn back and search for it. Sure then. What choice do I have? At 89 terrors, offer whatever was to the waste waif. The waste waif occupies abandoned places. It is lonely, but spurns company. It likes toys. Success? And the waste waif is now watching, so if I wanted to, I could stop by a crossroads, make a bad deal, and have the waste waif notify it. A simple rite. Open windows, shivered words. A wind, welcomed in. Is it a comfort to know you're not alone? To be watched by one of the capricious gods of the turning sky? Their attention can draw other unwelcome things. How many times in a row is it just a corpsey thing? Always a corpsey thing. There are so many nightmares in this game. And I never see it because RNG says no, you get the corpsey thing. You are not alone. My goodness, that's boring. Hold on, gotta search this up. Why am I getting the same nightmare each and every captain? Sunless skies, nightmare. Always the same. What do they do? General discussions? Is nobody else getting this issue? No, they aren't. I'm the only one cursed with the same nightmare over and over again. How do I get the other nightmares then? Just the worst luck, that's all it is. Which means I might as well take the Haunted, because a Haunted forces the bristly mustache guy on you, even if you don't have the bristly mustache guy. So really, there's no benefit or no harm in not doing it. Not going to let them win. See that? That looked absolutely solid. It's tricky, this light. Really, it's a shame though, because what if they get burnt out? This is what, 3 weeks now of sunless skies, which is plenty of time for anybody. So just about time to switch to other games. Which means switching without ever seeing other cool nightmares. Like being a mirrored thing, clawing out my own skin. And eating crewmen in my sleep. Or having the stars watch me. Want to see something cool? If I have my weapon or my cursor over something with the toolbox, highlight it, and try to shoot, I can't. Toolbox is up, so I cannot fire. Toolbox up. Cannot fire. Or toolkit, to whatever. Anywho, the pop-up thingy. Pop-up comes up. Weapons inoperable. Experience or bronzewood? 88%? Sure. An unexploded shell. An engineer's made an alarming discovery. An undetonated shell from a recent battle has penetrated your hull and lodged in a cavity under the plating. It is still there, buried in a nest of pipes. Crew? No, not this revolutionary. We know too well how the establishment has the higher-ups protected of any risk or liability, reaping all the benefits of the lower classes' labor for their own gain. I would disarm it myself. Steady hand, nerves of steel. Partial success. In the end, you have to cut through a section of piping to clear the way. The shell begins to emit a hissing noise. Hurrying to exterior hatch, you fling it out. It spins away into the mist. You wait for several long moments. But there is no detonation. A dud. Whoops, too low. Bing, 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 bing. Hour of leaving. Cool. So could have chosen this crew. My multiplicitous hoarder. It is rumored among the devils that the multiplicitous hoarder is nothing but a sack of multitude of horrors, silken with fur. It is capable of speech, but otherwise a husk of nightmares. Still, it is very good at keeping track of small, precious things. When it puts it like that, though, it makes it sound like my bat has, lost sentience. A husk of nightmare things. As if it's no longer sentient with agency. But that's a crew. So, who knows, they might not be as close to it and don't realize that it is capable of speech and knowledge, and just doesn't choose to grant them any of it. Invited to join your crew. Obsessive meticulousness is an advantage in quartermasters. Your crew develops a cautious affection for the multiplicitous hoarder. It causes no fuss, only sings to itself, serenading your stock of equipment as if it were an absent child. The multiplicitous hoarder brings almost nothing aboard save for 3 golden apples swaddled in silk, silver thread, and a bronze needle. Is that a reference to something? Defiant devil, nodding to me coolly. He is ageless, experienced, and now, a signaler. He considers you. I knew someone with similar soul once, he says. Right. Every time he says that, I check my soul. Stained. Cold. We got cold this time. So this could be the captain that gets all the soul flaws. And my aunt. A message is waiting for you at the station when you arrived. The handwriting is elegant and curlicued. The paper smells of rosewater. It invites you to meet her. Make sure you're not followed. Your aunt meets you in a moonlit grove. She introduces herself as February and winks ostentatiously. Work requires me to travel for a bit. I'm a commendable quartermaster, and I have facility with ciphers, arsons, and firearms. She smiles wickedly. I'm sure we'll get along famously. Cool. So all I'm missing now is the conductor, and my navigator, and who else? Signaler's gonna be the gentrified vagabond. Engineer, who else is missing? There's a third one. Right, the driver, and all of my mascots. Can't repair hole, though. Need a mystery. Cypress King? Nothing for me, then. Bronze for Langley, or literature for the Empyrean? Think books it is, then. The Eagle considers you an agent. Do they? Your service to the Empyrean has been recognized. Wait, does that carry over? Reputation, Windward Company, Tacites, 50 and 50, fair enough. Strength of Sun, Fortune Stovepies and Tacites, Dominant Reach. Permit, port reports. Weird. I'll take it. And that's what, 5? 5 bundles of books? Okay, then let's go. Let's go and pick up my navigator after checking out Winter's Reside. They'll probably want like 10,000 Eleutherian mysteries to prove myself to them. A single street cuts through the groves. Its houses, an immaculate copy of modern architecture. Three of the revolutionaries governing the Caledon Council have often been seen here. February, January, and the ineffable December. Georgian houses. The Georgian house is 3 stories high, with silhouettes at every window. Some pace, others gesticulate. Others have their heads close, perhaps conspiring. The building is round to the gun walls with revolutionaries. Light pours from the open front door. The door woman is slight and no real obstacle, but a continuous trickle of revolutionaries passes her, some burlier than your strongest stoker. If she wanted to refuse entry, she'd be able to enforce it. Stepping in requires becoming closer to the revolutionaries. Charter of benefactors is kind of a bad deal. Eleutherian mysteries to restore hold entirely. Dang. Forget Pan then. Empyrean nameplates for information. Really? So a reason then to hunt down the Empyrean, beyond just getting experience from any kill you can get. But revolutionary service requires a solitary cobbled street first. The street nestles amidst the ruins and trees of Pan, one end abutting an overgrown grove. Revolutionaries with secateurs wage continual war, rebuffing vines attempted to claim the cobbles. The Georgian houses are kept well, and cleaner than they were in London, but only one is lit up. It is a focus of activity here. Outside it, revolutionaries trade, compare wounds, and practice tirades. Their home here offers them solace and restoration before the next battle. Share what I learned, mysteries for vision of heaven, minor stuff. Mingle, for a savage secret, sky story, or tale of terror. The dark-haired youth introduces you to some of his friends. I met them at university. They came here and I followed. Just out of curiosity, mind you. A woman draws him into a hug, laughing. He claims he's not a revolutionary. I certainly can't tell. The youth blushes and smiles. And how to join up with them. Negotiate for a captivating treasure. Accept an offer to join the revolutionaries. If I was steeped in secrets. 3 mysteries only, though. So I could join them easily. Wait, first off, officers. Establishment, veils, and villainy. Your mirrors, your veils. More academy. What about academy? Bohemia haven't got enough of. Secret symposiums, my club. Ooh, how about that? What if I was in the Parthenium? Don't be deceived by the gentleman dozing by the fire and the civilized clique of billiards. The affairs of the realm are decided here. And maybe that is why I went revolutionary. August Avenues, starting off with a rich, posh life, doors opened, eventually joining a club where the realm is managed in secret, and then deciding that is not for us. This power should not be the privilege of a few old farts with heavy guts and heavy armchairs. And Immortality Hunters doesn't really strike revolutionary to me in the universe. As far as I recall, they don't mind immortality. It's either everyone dies or nobody dies, not half-half. Or what else could I get then? Symposium. Midnight Lecture Hall. Cadre of masked experts gathered to present papers on a subject the ministry had forbidden. Prohibited theories were shared, research partnerships born. You continued to correspond in code on the matters debated. What was the topic? Condemn classics, just condemn classics, or forensic assessment of the sun's remains. Other one could work. Not believing right away that the sun has died in the way that the Queen says it did. Or free knowledge, in contrast to what the ministry demands. But I haven't got to Bohemia yet, have I? You're Bohemia, right? Near Academy. Is anyone here Bohemia? Villainy? Villainy? Vales? Establishment? Villainy? You're Bohemia, but just one Bohemia. And that doesn't get me to anywhere. That's just one, you need two. What's missing? Nothing's missing. Irons, maybe? Is iron short? No, it's all cool. Good, it left. Though something is short now. Orange is short. Yeah, that's okay then. Alright. Parthenium. We're a very, very privileged revolutionary in our origin. But the giants do fall the hardest. And like mighty Ulob, that falling giant brings islands for everyone to enjoy. Clear path? Just about. Or not. Hold on. First, Crabspinster. You know what? Nah, hole's kind of a thing. And what is this something scrumptious? Good. Got my cannery, so give me food. Now it's clear. Unless the game like drops a hermit or some runes right in front of me. Runes be cruel, because I can't just say runes yet. I brought books, right? I did, good. Just waffled about my officers and such that I forgot. Cantankery, don't go left. It's a don't go left. Fine, I'll go right. Ha! What now, Cantankery? Juked ya. Game, you broke my heart. Sky Stories, Tales of Cantankery. It booms like a cracked foghorn, as if death were yet another worrisome indignity was forced to tolerate. They gather in old places, as the Stoker says, and make those noises at each other, like they're planning something or telling stories. An engineer shakes her head. They only have one story, and it's about how everything's terrible now. Aw, they vote Tory. Katank Tory. It makes sense. Nah, it couldn't be right. Katankery actually have friends among each other. And at least Katankery are useful. They have value, they get food. More tales. The Katankery grumbles, a sound like grinding millstones. They hate new things, one of your crew suggests. That's why they attack engines. A grizzled stoker snorts. Everything is new to him. Their world died before I was even born. You know, despite being revolutionary, do I really have to attack the Imperium? Nah. I'm sure I can justify why this light-hating liberationist isn't attacking the light Imperium. Enclave, introduce myself, and now I have a visa, just that easy. Just come in, say hello, visa gained. What was that? Oh, enjoy respite, which does nothing. The bespectacled official, who haven't met yet, happily fixed to his new collection. And so we both benefit from our relationship. If only all exchanges could be so equitable. How much did you declare on the customs forms? Oh dear, let me adjust that for you. The Eagle considers me an informant. Somehow. And a curator's trove of treasure. Anywho, first, engineering could afford it for free even. For the Altani class outrider. A bit less hull, but more auxiliary. More hold space, bit more crew. Okay, what's name you? You quick and clever thing. What's a good town name for you? Let's go with the classic, and name you the Leamington. Good times in Lem, and the worst of times too. To the Imperium, not just repairs. Came 4 repairs, but also 4. The second best character, my stalwart navigator. He is young, but talented. He'd make a fine addition to your crew. The youth salutes you crisply, then picks up his bags. It is a pleasure to join you aboard, Captain. The navigator has high standards in captains, but recognizes something in you. Hooray. Terror drop? Nah, kind of want more terrors right now. And that's right, he goes establishment, doesn't he? Irons? No, Bohemia. Okay, you and you. A coterie, perhaps? Along with some dear friends and acquaintances, you have formed a tightly bound clique of free spirits. Fighting prevailing opinions of society's stifling, you sought solace among more congenial company. What shared interests brought you together? A love of art. Poetry, painting, music, sculpture. You meant to add to the beauty in the world. Or a thirst for adventure. You were all captivated by the unlikely, the unwise, the unnecessary. What did they do it, people ask, of your latest antics? Because you could. But that is another plus or minus 1 nightmare, so gotta wait till I get nightmares. Otherwise it's a waste. So back to you, or hold on. Hearts, mirrors. Nah, keep the hearts for now. Use a checkpoint to get through. Ooh, I think gives the Sky Stories, is it? No, Visions of Heaven. What if I walk away from the official? A rosebush? The Junta must be a member of the Rose Without Thorns, the Empyrean's Foreign Office. He wishes you to spy for him. The bespectacled official looks on with visible amusement. As you hurry away, he waves as you depart. Port reports in a man. A strange gentleman has accosted you. Wanted through Uvo and get Vision of Heaven. Cool. So could I talk to him still? I could. So it doesn't matter anyway. Say yes, say no, he still becomes available. The only time that no actually means no in this game is with Sweet Jane and the parsimonious chairman. Otherwise, no just means yes, but roundabout. Okay, then to the Reach, I think. To collect the rest of my officers. I say the rest, which clearly ignores the clay conductor, poor devil. I just remembered that Seeds for Magdalene's is going to be the first one, isn't it? Back to engine, travel to the Reach. Choking on my own water. So what early game nonsense do you have to do? Seeds for Magdalene's, drop off stuff at Lustrum, drop off crew I mean. And what else is of importance? And then just collecting stuff. Then after that I am free. Lustrum, especially important because it requires like 100 or 300 hours. Spoilers. Touch of skies. A crewman is staring fixedly from a stained glass window. Look, he points out, at an apparently ordinary sky. Webs, strung between the stars, and watch, watch! There, did you see the shivers? Like dew on the cobweb when the spider stirs. You saw no such thing. Currently, the spider set at his back. Failure. More hindrance than help. Oh, 87% chance. You harry them back to work with a carefully stewed mixture of encouragement and chastisement. But their obsessions only continue to consume them. They make mistakes, some of which are dangerous, and their persistent oddness unsettles the crew. It's okay, it's a small amount of terror. And it gets me closer to more nightmares. Get me flotsam. Cool, more fuel. And I guess I'll stop by Hybris, won't I? Now, does this revolutionary want to continue to play the game the system, and give port reports to Company House while hunting down all of the stovepipe engines? It is a bit more duplicitous, isn't it? More subtle, more subterfuge. Shore leave. Bronzewood splinters, maybe. 50% and 70% for mushrooms. There is little obvious difference between poisonous ones and edible ones. Success. Used to hunt for mushrooms. You chew on a likely looking mushroom. It doesn't taste particularly good, but nor does it do you any harm. The crew begins gathering them for return to the engine. Deserted. Port report then. And who's got seeds for books for sale? That's not seeds at all. Oh, I got no room, so forget it. Nothing else for me here. Well, giving port reports might be helping the establishment, but it's not actively... Well, it is kind of abetting them. Like, that's more intel, and with more intel they could activate or operate more effectively. But it does mean that the establishment can lure itself into a false sense of security, while we wreck all of their engines. For personal gains, in a roundabout way that's us oppressing the masses for our gain. While they also continue to oppress the masses. Now, thinking this revolution's good consciousness, you can only help Victory Hall. Hull or cargo? 17 sovereigns, oh my goodness. The whisper winds, impatient winds hound your vessel. Beneath their moan, you can hear whispered voices. They call to you, inviting you to leave your engine and join their revels in the vault of the sky. Your crew swear they can hear the voice of their loved ones among them. These are the whisper winds, lackeys of the storm that speaks. Okay, swear their service and promise to break the sun. Previous captains said they would, but escaped by retiring. And so this ought to finish up for them. Excuse me. Lots of water burps. And jumped up to full speed, 2 Marauders. Not like the game likes me or anything, baka. And just hold repairs. Any gossip in this one? Come on, game, if you want to impress me, give me gossip. And a ×2 gossip. We can dance, but if I don't get ×2 gossip, we're not going to do Valentine's. ×1 Salon's dude gossip, that's it game, no Valentine's for you. Terrors though? 61 terrors. Nice. Which I could lose. Hold on. Don't run away. Yes. Okay, turn around. Engage him. Cool. Perfect. And we both miss. Beautiful. Brilliant. Oh, poor guy has no idea to attack. No, not me. I just said I had no idea. Don't make a liar out of me. Ouch. Oh no. You know, the funny thing is, right, both me and the Marauders are firing mangonels, but theirs doesn't hit as hard as mine do. But I guess Irons does play a part, so that's probably why. They probably have like base Iron scores or something, or just have a bonus to it. What's gonna work? Betrayals. The Thing in the Mists. A sudden jolt. I think we... Oh, an opportunity to drop my terror. But the Burrower hates me. The Storm That Speaks hates me. And I've got the attention of the Waste Wave, so I can't do anything but keep going forward. If I double back, I use up fuel. 50% nothing, or 50% is to cage catch, so it doesn't matter, just keep going forward. Better to not know. Whatever treasure, horror, debris wander your path, you will leave it to the mists. That's a hit. It's alright, these guys are big softies, see? He's already besides himself. Unlicensed chart, cool. Well, thanks, game. Looking at least and giving more hold to take care of myself with. I think then, the game is more Sundare, to answer Rake's previous question. It's mean to me, a lot, but then acts sweet every once in a while. And then pretends it didn't. Baka? I wasn't giving you hull repair for nothing in your hull. That's just random probability. It's not like I like you or anything. 68%? Now I'll keep it. Tickets anyway, port report. That's a port report, that's a ticket booth. There's my port report. And Big Top will give Visions of Heavens? No, just Sky Stories. It's okay though. And I'll take those seeds. Seeds from Magdalene's. Which I can't take to Magdalene's yet, even though Magdalene's is always seeds from Magdalene's for the first prospect of the game. For each and every new captain. Until I stop by New Winchester, pick up the prospect, and then finish seeds from Magdalene's. But hey, Homestead. You settle down beside a cold, silent homestead. The windows are boarded, the door locked, but the foliage of the garden hasn't grown wild. It was abandoned in a hurry and recently. Success? The house has already been plundered, but the plunderers missed a patch of turned earth besides the back door. The settlers buried the valuables here, presumably intending to return. 76 sovereigns, plus the minor one from earlier that's almost 100. Alright though, made my decision. Victory Hall 100%, otherwise I am not a revolutionary. It might mean fewer dreadnoughts to hunt, but that's what London is for. That's a miss. A well-aimed shot penetrates your plating. A rare moment when it actually tells you that you have critical damage. Come on, buddy, get back down here. Get back to your home node. There you go. Your home node in the Blue Kingdom. Terror 68. To be dropped by 25 points upon arrival, which is fine. Structural damage, leave it. You emerge from a recent battle with what initially appeared to be superficial damage. But now, your chief engineer tells you it conceals a deeper structural issue. Unless it is fixed, the integrity of your hull is at risk. Send crew to patch it up, venture outside myself to fix it. 100% chance. Yay. Clambering across the hull, you reinforce several of the braces that support your locomotive's plating. Then you pause to admire the view. Dang, 5 hull and a free vision of heaven. Good reward for getting shot up. You stand upon the cusp of heaven. A sprinkle of stars gleam coldly ahead. Below, celestial mists roll and boil like a witch's stew. Somewhere in the distance, a scribe spinster wails. The sky is at your feet. Bink, bink. So could do the old friend now, but I'll wait for a bit first. Get things knocked out of the way. Then come back to talk with Rin about her. Judicious driver first. They are skilled and experienced. The driver boards, eager to get started. Don't worry about any stories you might have heard about the train crashes. That was the old me. Cool. But while I'm here, gonna take the last bathroom break of the night, I think. Give me a second. I'll be quick. Then back to more early game grinding. Just give me a second. And because there is no music right now,
どうぞ余った布で色にです虎はやっぱり個性ですあらやお邪魔するで良いこと考えましたどういたしましてとても仲良くなれたけどシノだけは先生方で食べてくださいマスコット作ってるです怒られるの怖いです昨日みんなで作ったクッキーですこれ先生にあげるです先生は笑顔がとっても素敵なんで怒られたですどうぞ余った布で色にです虎はやっぱり個性ですあらやお邪魔するで良いこと考えましたどういたしましてとても仲良くなれたけどシノだけは先生方で食べてくださいマスコット作ってるです怒られるの怖いです昨日みんなで作ったクッキーですこれ先生にあげるです先生は笑顔がとっても素敵なんで怒られたですどうぞ余った布で色にです虎はやっぱり個性ですあらやお邪魔するで良いこと考えましたどういたしましてとても仲良くなれたけどシノだけは先生方で食べてくださいマスコット作ってるです怒られるの怖いです昨日みんなで作ったクッキーですこれ先生にあげるです先生は笑顔がとっても素敵なんで怒られたですどうぞ余った布で色にです虎はやっぱり個性ですあらやお邪魔するで良いこと考えましたどういたしましてとても仲良くなれたけどシノだけは先生方で
There,
食
see,
べて
quick
くだ
one.
さい
Pairs, good on right. All good on repairs. Crew. Okay. Have I lost crew yet? No. Haven't yet lost a single crew. Granted, this captain did just start, but still. Bronzer for Prosper? Never. Not for Revolutionary. Toss you in. And itinerary is gonna be where then? Lustrum first, perhaps? Lustrum, drop folks off, then Carillon elsewhere and elsewhere. Ledbetters is what the final dude is going to be. So alright, Lustrum, Carillon's gonna be a no. Titania, Ledbetters, Avon. Yeah. Where are you? Horse 25 plus 6 quarters. Let's do it. Hire on crew, hire many crew. And let's see, toss you away for now. Oops. Getting my fingers all kinds of wrong today. Tilly is terrified. That's right. Gotta stop my poor album too. Know what I forgot to do? Forgot to refuel, but that's okay. 8 feels plenty for Lustrum. And there's a fuel and food there, so no biggie at all. So let's see, it was flickering and cold, right? Cold and stained. Alright, so where to get the rest? Achilles, if you don't fight. Death's Door, take on lightlessness. What else do? Langley Hall maybe as well? I'll check tonight. We don't have to check anymore. Because it's code I couldn't remember and code I already have. Achoo. Scribe Spinster, please. Why is your skirt not a hitbox? Spinster, please. Why is the air 5 kilometers to your left not a hitbox? Oh, that's a great big miss. That's an obvious one. That should have been a hit. Oh well. That is why this revolutionary fought with words and not fists and stones. So close. Morning. Start with the mangonel. Fantastic game. Afternoon, like 1 or 2 hours with the Wrath of Heavens. And then right after, completely forget how to win again. Parchment or bronzewood? Parchments. By which means rawwoods. I don't think I even need any more. Money-wise, I got like all sorts of other things. And I can't just say, can I? Nope. Could've though. Got the basic of saying thing now. Just didn't bring it. Oh well. Cool, more practice. Don't shoot the rock. I was totally gonna shoot the rock. But the rock's cool. An inspiration to Pacific Islanders everywhere. Pass. Oh, missed. Even if I killed her, it wouldn't have mattered. Because that yelling attack works even if she dies. Ouch, ouch. Come on, aim. There you go, it's easy. Just gotta trace him a little. Alright, the gardens. What do they want again? Every time I pass by the gardens, I remind myself, and I forget. And then I say, next time, and there never is a next time, because I keep forgetting. That's a miss, that's a miss. At least you could ID my misses. Just gotta go one step closer and not miss in the first place. Whoops. Oh well, what's another nightmare? 80 now? Just 74, that's nothing. Bump, 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 bump. Bump on the rock. The most thrilling sport of the high wilderness, rock bumping. Especially behind combos. Bing bonk. Mountain sings. Wait, no. Because there's gonna be more crew. First, explore. Report, of course, of course. Tea shop. Alright, give me that Blue Kingdom flavor. Indulgence blend. Cool. Now then. Seek a claim of your own. Soft mud, thick snow, no vegetation, pass. Then click again, go back around. Soft mud, thick slow again. Click 1, click 2 to continue, leave again. Edge of town. No way. So awful, the game doesn't even let you. Rocky terrain, occasional scrubs, heather-like substance, highly toxic and irritating the skin. Soft and fluffy snow. Nope. Rejection. Was that the attempt to claim or climb the mountain? Edge of town, well-dug holes. To climb the mountains, right. So nothing here for me. Explore again, seek a claim. Get it eventually. Rocky terrain, occasional scrub. Rejection. Where's my drinks? Terrain is inhospitable. Ding ding. Ice under snow and hard ground. Doubly ding. Few small trees. Ding 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 ding. And purple lights. Dance like wisps. Perfect. Claim it. No complications. You accept the Harker Order's recommendations and plant your flag. Cool. Okay then. Crew, get to work. And one more. And one more. Just to stay at the 12 minimum. More crew. Oh, just one more. That's fine though. They came here to seek their fortunes, and instead, they're done with mining and joining up with me to put mining behind them. Well. Back to work. Well, I'm sure that particular crew member stayed on and somebody else went to work. Anywho, start mining. And Victory Hot on Axial. First off. Sweet Jane, let's talk. Accept your offer. Fight against the establishment to get proof? Well, I guess if you want to. And you want something for Prosper. Got it. Okay then. Victory Hot on Axial. Deliver reports to the Indurate veteran. Her tireless exertions to the collapse have earned her a continued seat on the Assembly, and enemies in London. She likes to keep abreast of events. She listens with a scowl. Well, I'd rather know than not, I suppose. And thank you for bringing this to me. Rather than the bloody stovepipes, I'll arrange a gratuity. Prosperous Tacites, but stovepipes still 111, so plenty of targets for a while. 5 gratitude for secrets. It is more expensive, as long as they're out. Way more expensive. Which is cool. All that means is that I get to hunt down dreadnoughts and monitors for a while longer. Content-garees, not now. And even that, I think cars are saying. Even though it's just right there and that's it. Whoop, wrong way. Fell for the trap I did. Too distracted by everything being a saying now. Used to be not everything was. You come close, you inspect it, that's enough. Read ledger. 2 sky stories, cool. And hold on, Marauder. Get you fixed up soon. Captain's cabin, 1 gossip or 2? 2 gossip. Alright then, Gabe, maybe we'll do Valentine's, we'll see. If you keep being nice like that, it's hard to say no, isn't it? But still. I'll have to check my dance card. Right. Spur for 2. At Carillon, more early game grinding. Betray him. Stains your soul in some way. And then looking into the nature of souls of the devils. Also. Let's see, what's my terror at now? 71%? Alright, contemplate the statue. Foyer, port report, presiding deviless. Talk about stuff, get things done. And then what? Whole song and dance, and her proposal, how she could help me and I could help her. Cool. Just guns. Percent chance success. Cool. And the curate wants enlightenment, right? Ask about Spiriferer. He wants enlightenment and perspective. Or 5 enlightenments. Alright then. To click all the enlightenments then. At least it won't take as long as getting a claim. Woman in high button boots. Glassy eyed nanny. A chinless matriarch. Proper looking lady. Guilty of snoring on trains. Chinless matriarch again. Okay, then curate. Pay in your currency. Oh, was that all my enlightenments? Penance, you have 5 of them all. Okay, good. Then the mega clicker. Try to enter, click number 1, get rejected, click 2. But all the way to the presiding deviless, click 3. Click 4, click 5, success. More if you failed, click 6 to confirm. 7 clicks to go to the Bell Garden. 8 for continuing. Okay then, curate. Let me know what it is. Peripherage. Oh no, what a twist. And because I'm seeking all the flaws of my soul, blackmail this peripherer, and betray him. No honor amongst thieves. Experts in the assessment and improvement of the soul describe yours as intermittently tantalizing with an aftertaste of disappointment. Excuse me. Oh, back in, Devil-S. Turns out she's got his peripherer. Demand a reward. Would be a cool reward if I didn't already blackmail him, but probe into nature and get even more soul stains. Overly rich, cindered, irrevocably damaged. That is my own reward. Back to the center, watch him get cast out and get 10 secrets. Cool. How's the soul looking now, buddy? Stained, cold, flickering. Wait, I got 2 things though. Is it because it's already stained from blackmailing him? Clinical, removed, damaged, scorched, reckless, fatally curious. No, I guess stained is from inquiring into the souls of devils. Fatally curious for that one. Incurious, lacking, is probably for the betrayal. Ah well. The important thing is I tried. Next stop, Titania. Ooh. Combat already though, hold on. Cracked glass. Oh no. And that's gonna take one of my crew. 60% chance of failure. Means 40% chance success. Nope. Down 1 crew, so no speedy for me. Get confused, go back to the Marauder. Or just stay confused in general. Marauder, attack him, what are you doing? There you go. Teamwork. Oh, it hasn't got my range. Lockbox. What's lockbox again? That's Purduance, isn't it? Invitation to Purduance. The important thing is I got my nameplate. Well, if I see a wreck, then there's a chance that the wreck could have a crewman still alive. And that'll be 12 for me. Gossip times 2? Times 2, dang. Sunless Skies really does want Valentine's Day for us. Could it make me blush, Sunless Skies, if I was capable of blushing? Wait, have I got a chart? I do have a chart, don't I? No, I don't, I think. I do, got the 1 chart. Don't need it, but it is one of the possibilities for Titania, and the Midnight Rose or whatever. Unless it bugs out again, and gives me the option to use ongoing development on Titania as a front, despite Titania being all maxed out. I won't complain if it wants to bug out on me. Bug out in Titania. I know exactly who we're gonna raid. Hold on, bees. Come back here. Nope, too far away. Not gonna chase you. They had their chance, they squandered it. Something's amiss. There are things out of place. Unexplained cracker crumbs on the pantry floor. The chief engineer's favorite wrench hung on the wrong hook. Several empty pages torn from the back of your logbook. The crew protest their innocence and contribute their own stories. Vanished shoelaces, doors left open, oily footprints on a door frame. You have a stowaway. Thorough search. Organize a crew and turn your engine upside down. After an hour, an indignant stoker drags a sooty-faced urchin before you. Found her hide on supply crate in the hold. She had a right little treasure trove in there. Cutlery from the galley. Jones's Bible and my best socks. He brandishes a horrible pair of socks. The stowaway picks her nose defiantly. Well, you're going to be punished. By staying in my cabin, not my cabin, my engine. Through all the dangers of the skies. We get destroyed, you're coming with us. Valentine Square. Why has export to Honey slowed? Because agency siphoned some funds towards creating a front for the contraband. The official activities at Titania could provide plausible cover for smuggling honey. You must be at least 50% of the way towards funding a project at Titania to do this. If you have completed Titania, which I have, you must assist the Midnight Rose another way. So I shouldn't be able to do this, because Titania is done. But it's letting me, and technically, 100% completion is more than 50. Libraries need books, and books can be hollowed out. Salons need wine, which come in barrels in which you can conceal jars. Museums need visitors, and visitors have pockets and bags. You ensure that your current project in Titania will have an agreement with the Midnight Rose. Soon, they'll be able to slip their contraband right past this catty new captain. The ethereal Pieris is pleased. The gloomy middleman probably won't be, but he might be slightly less miserable. You'd best deliver the good news to him. Yay, we get to be smugglers now. How's my terror? 73? Alright then, art exhibition. Crockery. No, I refuse. What I will take, though, is a port report. Now, theater or nature reserve. House of Cavi is cool. House of Cavi is always cool. But the fuel I don't need. So I guess I'll take the +3 Tales of Terror. I feel like, given how permanent Titania is, you should have some clue or note about what your permanent structure is going to do. Like my choice, right, was which muse to do. And the Muse of Tragedy seems fitting for the types of plays he would perform. But if it persists all the time for the captain for months on end, might do with foreknowledge. Otherwise, the only alternative is to look it up. And if you're gonna look it up anyways, might as well be told, by the way, if you do this, you get this. If this, then you get that. Now the bees come around. Well, too bad, bees. That's twice you've squandered your chances. Crack glass again. Recent. What do you? That's not recent. And failure. Two crew lost. Alright, so it doesn't matter if I do get a wreck. because at most you get one person. Signal wreck then. Might as well do it. And get a guest. Sorry, guest, but we're kindred spirits, you see. We're not gonna fight. I am revolutionary and you're revolting. And he feels the same way. They feel the same way. More bees. Come on, bees. Gonna stuff them into these corpses. Maybe that's why. It's not about the engine being damaged. But I was going too long without losing crew. And the game disagreed. No, no, no. This cannot be a fail-better game without hardship. If you have crew, you're meant to lose crew. 0 lost crew is a mistake. Wait, doesn't count as having lost crew. No, another one lost. Huh. So my guilt is still okay. My conscience clean. Lost crew, but I didn't lose crew. If you catch my drift. Now that's a whore. Forget the Agravian. 70 still? Okay, drop it some. Albert Seidel, give me. Vagabond, you could wait. I want my loot first. 2 Sky Stories. Cool. Almost double digits. Now, you may join us, Vagabond. 2 Sky Stories lost, that's okay. Got enough for the Clay Conductor if I choose to take him. And Fanatic Researcher, you want bees, ants, and hybris pus, right? Bees, ants, hybris pus. Memorized. Cool, let's go then. Slow crawl back to Port Avon. Port Avon, the new Winchester. Heal up some. Stop by Boo Kingdom quickly. Boo Kingdom. Blue Kingdom. Just to say hello and visit every part of the sky. Then Magdalene's. Clear out seeds for Magdalene's. And there's my nightmares. Been over 50 for a while now. Cracked glass 3 times in a row, but no nightmares. 1 crew lost again. Oh, this is horrible RNG. Nightmares would be appreciated, game. Maybe your table is stuck. You're trying to roll for nightmares. Because I'm over 50 terrors for a while. And your wheel is stuck. Your wheel can't advance beyond. Your glass is broken. Fix your glass. Or kill all of your crew, bit by bit by bit. I don't need Avon. Got the devil. Got the multiplicitous horde. There's nothing there for me. Is there? I can't think of anything. Except for cheap hull repair. But I'm already to Winchester, so too late for them. Flotsam, have you got 3 crewmen on you? No, just hull repairs. There, it's fixed. No more broken glass. Oop, hold on though, hold on. Gotta be dumb and get all the monitors. Stay perfect. Betrayed by his own friend. Top 10 anime betrayals. Oh, that's a horrible miss. Back behind the rock, behind the rock, behind the rock. Cool. Just in time. Ooh, they were waiting. Had it all charged up. Oh, too far away, it's not gonna hit. Gotta kite you around this way first. See, monitors. If you get their butt to their flank, easy. They can't maneuver. When they can maneuver, that's a problem. But front to front, they're way too good about staying there. Okay, more secrets. Salons to gossip. But only two. Some skies. You know, it's at least 2 to 5 or so, right? Thought you wanted to impress me. I guess not. Next station, New Winchester. Bing bing, ding. Okay, so first off, hull repair. Otherwise, I'll never stop bleeding out crew, apparently. And speaking of crew, get back on board here. Hire many crew. Cool. And don't need you anymore. Or you, or you. It's everything that I think. Ambition, old friend, could wait on. Whoops. Sorry, Cavi, wrong button. Not where I thought we were already. Yeah, just double back. Or press on. Coin flip. Sure then. You order your crew to stand firm and hold course. You traverse this uncanny fold of the sky. Eventually, your navigator utters a grateful oath. A landmark were found again. Impatient waste waif. But at least we merely have her attention. Doesn't hit us this time. Kareen. Can I make it through? Oh, but the last one might be too tight. Actually made it? Cool. Next stop, Sky Barnett. Oh, it's Terra's at now. Still 46. Well, maybe now that the hull isn't fixed, and it's not broken glass at the time, it might actually work at about 50 terrors. Because that's a long way to go, with no nightmares. And broken glass thrice in short succession is pretty ridiculous. Oof. Grand entrance, get bearings, say hello to everybody. Appointment get, so no terror gain. And help with concerns. Run to dispute, but I can't do it yet, can I? Was it not a cold soul? Lightless? That prevents you from continuing with it? Yeah, I think it was lightless. Gemstones for the White Well. Cage catch for death's door. White Well then. Easily. And Navarantine I have loads of. Wait, first off. Bank. Don't quite yet have enough mirrors or hearts, but I could use. There you are. The basic assaying device. Okay, it's enough then. 12 fuel, 4 food. It's more than enough. And speaking of, far traveled. You have journeyed to every quarter of the heavens. Your accounts of your travels are in great demand. When your avid audience asks what the sky holds, what do you answer? Terrors. Humanity was never never invited to the heavens. You are intruders to a grand house, and you have learned to tread carefully. Or wonders if that is, you are bold enough to tread in places of the sphere, and sturdy enough to weather the winds. Well, it's not exactly equality, is it, if I get to travel on everywhere, and nobody else gets to? But it just must be bold. The privilege of my bravery has to be shared among all. Bravery, I say. And yet, if I see an eater around here, I'm booking it. Lexicon 2020, thank you very much for the follow. Just in time too. I think that after this brief tour around the kingdom, that'll be it for tonight. But just enough time, I think, to get ephemeral status and enter deceased first. Foreshadowing, future friends if you squint enough. Pretty sure that there's a spidery shape inside of there. A lump of something with things extending. Which makes me wonder what happens if a failed dead gets eaten by a spider. Back to Ord, seek entry with my litigator to speak on my behalf. And become antedeceased. Maybe this time I'll actually finish off the Macaborium thing. I keep saying that, but keep finishing early. To become antedeceased must prove that I seek to die. Pauper's funeral can't do. Invite mourners. Success. Mourners and fireworks, I think. Could make a eulogy, but that costs half my Sky Stories. And early game Sky Stories are tight. And it's just 100 sovereigns for fireworks. Hooray. Ostentatious funeral. So, have I got to leave to trigger the, what's his name? Leave, come back? No, he's not here yet. What if I leave, and come back? Or it might be a time thing. Come here once, come back again. There you go, Carius official. Or no, that wasn't it. That's following him in, not getting his commission. Oh well. What's the trial then? For every trial, the routine is the same. The judge will bow deeply to the Sphinx statue behind the throne, and beseech the watcher to lend her wisdom. A spirit will be brought forth, and measured and prodded, and weighed. The judge will declare it dead. Eventually, a spirit is ushered forth whose case has unique complications. The spirit in the trial is an ephemera, who's been bounced around the Blue Kingdom for decades. Its case filed is a stack of stone slabs that the dual judge reads through evident horror. The spirit just wants to be declared dead, but his papers have been repeatedly misfiled, its souls raise all sorts of false alarms among the spirit measurers, and its corpse is exhumed and used in unsettling experiments. All this has apparently greatly complicated his post-mortem status. I am sorry, but the watcher has told me I must declare you ephemera for the 11th time, the judge says apologetically. Please ensure all these issues are sorted before you return for another trial. The spirit's shoulders slump in defeat. But 45% chance to argue for the ephemera's case myself. You barely know the laws here, and you've only got a few minutes to scan 6,000 lines of cuneiform engravings. What could go wrong? Ah, well, last time was a random success. Failure is an attempt was made. As you scan the tablets, you quickly realize that you have no idea what you're doing. Ink swims before your eyes. You put the paperwork aside and make an impassioned speech about compassion and mercy. It is eloquent, stirring, heart-wrenching. It is also completely irrelevant. It is quite clear that you have no relevant legal knowledge at all, says the judge. I maintain my previous verdict of ephemera, and since you have wasted so much of our time, I will be revoking your permission to remain at the Stone-Faced Court. Aww. A squad of silent spirits escorts you back outside to Word. But Litigator Senpai can argue for me anyway, just to spite them. Okay, but I brought you gemstones for the Gravens. Fuel plenty up, let's go. To the House of Days. Sure. It's a tiny kingdom here, so it doesn't really matter which route I take. What else could I take though, stat-wise? Am I using a hearts officer? Plus 10 hearts, so yeah, I am. Well, I could take haunted, because I'm already haunted, so might as well. And I'll still have more levels left over. Enough for, say, Winter's Reside and the rest. Alright, since my nightmare's the same nightmare, haunted it is. You are plagued by the past, by some guilt or sin or ordeal that will not let you rest. What is the nature of this haunting? A ghostly presence, a chill on the window, a breeze when the window was closed, a pressure on the edge of the bed as if someone was sat there as you slept. You are not alone. Or a nightmarish visitation, same thing really. Ghostly presence it is. Not this exit, the next one. That's right, did get the port report. Just had to make sure. all day. A series of sets of winds have been tugging at your engine, trying to push you off course to a less traveled nook of the sky. The crew blame the shepherd of the winds. Let the winds take me. At Wind's End. Oh, the Wastewaif's uninterested. That's too bad. Was gonna use her at the crossroads. You are born to a recent wreck, silent in a frosty hollow of the sky. It was a jacket of untouched frost. The winds die. These, then, are heaven's treasures. A cold canister of steel and bronzewood, a handful of corpses, and the cargo and possessions they bore to their grave. Mourn the dead, signal for more crew. Well, he's been in here for ages. Dude, get aboard. Your signaler fetches a signal lamp and flashes a patient message on each port side window. There, a faltering glow burns the frost. Someone has struck a match. You dispatch a boarding party. They retrieve a survivor who is eager to sign on, and a hard worker, if surly for the long isolation. Major mood is that. Ephemeral status then? Run to dispute. Take a number. Not lightless so. Clarifications on existing contracts go to the Court of Mules. You will need a testament of feather to be heard there. Okay, feather testaments. 58% chance success. Sure then. At this point, I haven't got any of the purpose for the crypto benefactors, so might as well take all the feathers I can get. Failure. Failure again. And how about now? Triple failure! Well, goodbye benefactors. Mules then. Contest the interpretation of the embassy lease. To be seen in the Court of Mules, one must either belong to the court by nature, or be sent by the functionary. You must surrender your testament of feather in order to be given a place in line. Then you must wash your body with a sponge dipped in vinegar water. After this, the masked attendant kneels beside you on a square of bleached linen. She takes careful and copious notes. She does say, with a sigh, that you could never tell with contracts drawn up by devils. Finally, she asks, should the ambassador of London hold the toll tower, though it belong to the devils for millennia, though she has already stretched her time with imported hours, though she has no respect for bounds? Yes, she's made great progress. Or when you put it that way, no. Albion has no rightful claim. Then we are pursuing an eviction, the attendant says. The court of Oaks controls precedent around unreasonable delays in matters of endurance. Ask them to rule. Okay. To the Court of Oaks, then. Could remove my flickering soul flaw, but I won't. Tremendous persistence at a suitable bribe. Or hours, 3 bars of hours. I'll come back to it some other time. First mayflies, and claim ephemera status. Easily done. And the time now is 4:36, is it? Alright, it's right next door anyway. So what I'll do is kick him out, got the 3 hours, come back around, witness the eviction, and then bring C's to Magdalene's, just to clear that up. Food's fine, feels fine. So back around it is. Whoops. There we go. An almost perfect maneuver. Better each time. Now Court of Oaks. Spend a battle of hours to get a hearing sooner. A battle of hours. But it takes 3. 3 is more than A. The attendant asks about the ambassador, Albion, your opinion of the devils and your reason for siding with them against your own kind. She inks your tongue and takes its imprint. She tests your spit till it drops a turn into vigorous puce, to check for spite. Then, she writes out her own notes in handwriting like a trace of a vine. She adduces 5 precedents which have bearing on the case. On the lease itself, she places a symbol which means the tree that dies upright in the forest, but does not fall down until the snow comes. Next, the Pansecritus. Walk boldly into its presence. Claim your right to an audience. I'll say I need more feathers. Okay. Well, progress was made at least. Truth be told, the bureaucracy here is like the defining feature of the Blue Kingdom, but it's not really that difficult. Entry level, get Antedeceased. Doors open everywhere, get Ephemera. More doors open, become Yoked. And the rental dispute is really the only bureaucratic stuff to deal with, really. Shop's bank, give me those worthless seeds. That was 3, right? Cool, 3 seeds. To knock mandolins out and be done with it. And jackals have nothing on me, because who needs petrichor when you have fungal crackers? Did you know? Different weapons generate different amounts of heat. To fly from here? Nah, not that risky. Bit shallow, a bit close. There we go. Freedom. Next stop, Magdalene's. Upper straight. Straightish, right? I'll count that as a half yes. Not where I was again. What if I fail it? Success. Game's being persistent here. 3 broken glass in a row. Twice, not where I thought I was. In short succession. Sunless skies, you might need a day off to, like, rest your probabilities. Your dice, I think, can get a bit worn down. Gonna need new dice. Cool. And that completes Seeds for Magdalene's, gone forever now. Books, don't need. Fuel, I do need. And a small bit of food for the trip back to Albion. A trip back to Albion that'll most likely be tomorrow. We'll see. The game is being sweet, so it really wants to be done on Valentine's Day. But I might do something different, I'll have to see. Could be more skies, or it could be inspired to do something else. Until then, though... Until then, somebody's getting raided. Sir Grumples is on, haven't seen him in a while. But Schubert's on too, and I do enjoy stealing his emotes. Who's on some of the skies? Just me and I can't read myself. Seas? Nobody's on seas. Sadly. Checking House of Many Doors. But nobody's streaming House of Many Doors. The last House of Many Doors stream was 7 months ago. Dang. And 6 months after that. Poor House of Many Doors, it deserves some love. Alright, Schubert it is. Thanks to all of you for dropping in, and have a good rest of your days. Wow, can't fly, can't aim, and apparently can't type either. There we go.